In the Hardaway Southern T, back with another EP. Yo, if y'all in the building right now, y'all ain't checked out my last EP. Y'all make sure y'all check out my last EP for me. Drop the link in the chat. Greatly appreciate y'all. Click that link for your boy. Today we here for as ever long as we need to get this thing understood, to get this thing understanding. We shouldn't need more than an hour for this junk right here. We shouldn't need more than an hour for it, but I'm gonna get right into it. But before I get into it, let me say what's up to all of the people that came through the building. Shout out my baby mama. Appreciate you sliding through this junk. She said, "Hey, daddy, we love you. Daddy love y'all too." What's good, Ray? But matter of fact, hold on, wait, let me drop the flames for my baby. For my baby mama. What's good, Ray? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Ray. Glad you make it. What's good, Jazz? Appreciate you sliding through this young queen. She been here since she been here. Shout out my girl, Jazz. My girl, Jazz done found me, and my girl, Jazz ain't left since she found me, man. I appreciate you, Jazz. Appreciate you. Appreciate you, Jazz. Jazz always been a huge supporter, man. Whether it was fucking sports or whether it was fucking rap. Or now she didn't found me today and she still supporting. Shout out my girl Jazz, man. Jazz been around. Jazz been one of those for real, like lifetime supporters of Southern T. Like whatever skinny Southern T, you know what I mean? Cordell, whatever I did, man, Jazz been there supporting. Shout out my girl Jazz. What's good, Tim? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Tim. Glad you can make it, Pimp. Glad you can make it. My guy MP, what the fuck? What's good, man? TWT in the building. Appreciate you sliding through this, MP. I got Ty. What's good, Yoda Wise? TWT in the building. What's good, Yoda? Glad you can make it. Fizzle. What's good, G? My motherfucking brother. What's good, Fizzle? TWT in the building. Appreciate y'all good folks sliding through this thing. Let your boy get right. Who else we got in the building? Who else we got? Just Do. What's good, Just Do? Appreciate you sliding through. TWT in the building. I think that might be everybody. So I appreciate everybody sliding through this thing. Today we here, to have us a little boxing conversation. You know what I mean? Yesterday I had dropped news. I dropped some news, right? I just seen more people, up and on it now, right? But yesterday, I had dropped some news on Southern T about the WBA approving, you know what I mean, Spence versus Keith Thurman, right? But I want to talk about something else, you know what I mean, that that I realized, that I discovered, and releasing that news, dropping that news, something that I was thinking about, something that's been made more apparent to me, right? Because I know Southern T, I like to dig deep, right? Like I don't just like to scratch the surface, you know what I mean? Southern T like to dig deep. I don't like to just scratch the surface. You get what I'm saying? I got a lot of sayings. I got sayings around this motherfucker. I need to copyright these motherfuckers for real. I got to copyright these, but y'all know Southern T like to dig deep, right? He don't just scratch the surface, right? So I want to dig deep up into this, Keith Thurman and Errol Spence situation, right? And exactly how, you know what I mean, because of the fallout with Terrence Crawford, right? Terrence Crawford fighting David Avanesian. I'm thinking Terrence Crawford was trying to pull like a power move, trying to pull a power play. You know what I mean, on the Errol Spence side and on the PBC side, right? By getting them into negotiations, have faith negotiations, right? Stringing them along and then signing the fight. You know what I mean? This David Avanesian guy. Right, so I felt like Terrence Crawford basically, he was kind of playing, you know what I mean, with the PBC, playing with Errol Spence, you know what I mean. It's kind of how I felt like, right. So when the news came out that Terrence Crawford was fighting David Avanesian, right? News came out that Terrence Crawford was fighting David Albanesian. Earl Spence said himself that, it left him in a bit of a bind, right? So after Crawford came out to fight David Albanesian, that's when the talk started that, Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, or Earl Spence, Stanonis, Earl Spence, and Stanonis. What's good, Josh Sanders? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you can make it, Pim. Glad you can make it. If y'all could, I got 13 people in the building. I got 13 likes. Can I get everybody in here to smash that like button for your boy? Whether you're here for a good time or a long time, you know what I mean? But you know what I mean? Like, so after the Bud Crawford and Albanesian news broke, right? The attention instantly turned to, Earl Spence. Who Earl Spence gonna fight next? Is it gonna be Stanonis? Is it gonna be Keith Thurman? Right? It was either going to be one of those two guys. I wasn't really either heavy, or on either side, right? Because everybody was saying Keith Thurman, but I knew that Stanonis was next up to be in line. I knew that Stanonis was next up to be in line for, you know what I mean, the Errol Spence fight. So I didn't, jump on the Keith Thurman train either. Although I also knew that the fight with Keith Thurman is a fight that the PBC has had interest in for some time now. The fight with Keith Thurman is a fight that the PBC had interest in for some time now, right? But it wasn't a sure thing that it could happen because the WBA had first obligation over Earl Spence's next title defense. Well, yesterday the WBA came out and they approved, Keith Thurman and Earl Spence. So it's kind of looking like all signs now are leading to Earl Spence and Keith Thurman. But that's just the surface level version, right? I want to dig deeper up into there for a second. Now, I mentioned the fact that, Bud Crawford, I feel like Bud Crawford, was trying to play the PBC, right? I feel like Bud Crawford was trying to play the PBC like, okay, well, I'm going to string y'all along. I want to, I'm going to string y'all along, right? I really don't have no intention of fighting Earl Spence. You know what I mean? I feel like this whole thing, right, is just to be, just to create attention for Bud and just to be a problem for Errol Spence and the PBC, right? So first thing I want to do is I want to give Al Heyman a hand. I want to give Al Heyman some credit right here because Al Heyman is a mad genius. What's good, Demetrius Bright? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. D Bright, TWT is in the building. Appreciate you sliding through this, John King. And again, super chats and cash outs are welcome, but support is free. All you got to do is hit the like button, hit the subscription button. You know what I mean? Tell a friend and tell a friend. Greatly appreciate you. You know what I mean? But the PBC, right? The PBC, right? They basically showed Bud, right, what's happened when you play with the big dogs, right? When you try to play the big dogs. Now, what Bud Crawford was thinking was that, okay, well, I could waste these people time. Maybe, I could get on the inside, see exactly how they do it to be able, to take some of that back over there to myself and whatnot. Blase. Oh, yeah, I'm going to fight Earl Spence. Then I'm not going to fight Earl Spence. Right? So I feel like Bud Crawford just wasted a whole lot of time in the end just to fight Albanesian. But for a second, right, it looked like Blood. I said Blood. For a second, right, it looked like Bud had played the world. It looked like Bud had played boxing. It looked like Bud, kind of put us, in a difficult situation, right? We got him fighting David Albanesian, right? They got the Keith Thurman and Earl Spence fight, to come back about, right? What's good, Big Dog? Shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie. He said, Con said, we ain't talking about Bud and Spence. Facts. You know what I mean? This more so is about Al Heyman and the moves, being made around it. Shout out to my guy, Big Dog Willie, in the super chat. And I'm gonna drop the dragon for my nigga, Big Dog Willie, being TWT. And believe it or not, whether y'all know it or whether he know it or not, Big Dog Willie is a big part of the TWT family. Big Dog Willie is on everybody's channel. Big Dog Willie goes everywhere and he trolls every goddamn body, right? And when he does it, he got that TWT sitting up there. Big Dog is a huge member of this family, and I don't even think that y'all know it. Big Dog, I see you, Big Dog. Shout out my guy, Big Dog. Being active in these YouTube streets, repping Big Dog really, and repping the brand the correct way. So I'm dropping the flames again for my brother Big Dog Willie and the Dragon. But I digress. If y'all like subscribe to my guy Yoda Wise, y'all subscribe to my guy Yoda Wise Crush channel as well. TWT in the building. Subscribe to everybody with their TWT on their names, man. I stand by. When you see that TWT, I stand by. Grade A. It's like Blue Magic. Blue Magic, USDA. You feel me? Shout out my guys. But right, so for a second, right, it looked like the Earl Spence and the PBC was lost, right? And the reason that it looked like that is they saw how many people in our family. Now I think we got about 34 people. 34 people. My girl Jazz says she want to join too. And I got to holler at y'all about letting Jazz join. She kind of starting to get integrated. And it's not in the streets, just on our TWT side. Trust me, she ain't going nowhere outside of where T tell her to go. Where outside of TWT. You feel me? But we got 34. We got 34 right now. You know what I mean? We 34 and growing. Right? We 34 and growing. We 34 and growing, Big Dog. Appreciate you sliding through. If I'm not mistaken, could be a little more, could be a little less. You know what I mean? But we 34. The first when we first did it, it was 20. Then it grew to 34 type deal. But the family, the family growing, man. The family growing the way where I like where we going. I like the people that we got in. We got a bunch of solid motherfuckers. We ain't got no weirdo hating shit going on in the family or no shit like that. You know what I mean? So I like where we're going. Like we off to a better start than I would have envisioned, right? You know what I mean? And we growing as a family within the family. So that's good. That's great too, as well. You know what I mean? Facts, Yoda. We almost 50 strong. Facts, Yoda. We almost 50 strong. It will be, Big Dog. Big Dog, it will be. You keep doing what you're doing, Big Dog, it will be. Because when you post them chats and you being there, on your troll shit, you been there talking your good shit. People see that TWT in your name. People know who Big Dog Will is, and they see that TWT. You know what I mean? Shout out Big Dog. Again. Right, Josh said he's going to grow. I'm trying to get Josh to come on. When you really think about it, I remember when I first came here, the LDBC was like at 122. You know what I mean? So for us to be at 34, we ain't even been out a year. For us to be at 34, we ain't even been out 6 months. You know what I mean? That's work, man. That's serious work. I ain't tripping. I know, Josh, I know. I see where it's going, Josh. I see where we at, and I see where we going, and I see us growing. You feel me? Shout out my guy, Bruce Gas. Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you can make it, pimp. Glad you can make it. What you smoking on, Bruce? What you smoking on? He said everyone in our family need to put TWT by their name. Facts, Big Dog. And that's what we're doing. Like pretty much, I think everybody got it right now. I think everybody in the family right now. Own it. Right now, I don't think I've seen a member without it. I think Ashley's Corner was the last one. You know what I mean? But she put hers up maybe like 4 or 5 days ago. You know what I mean? So I think we all on the same core. We all on the same line right now. You know what I mean? What's good, Big Cletus? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. TWT in the building. But yeah, we building and we growing the right way, man. We building and we growing the right way. I like it. I like the pace that we on. I like the track that we on. I like the soldiers that we got. You feel me? He said, I'm cooking up some Cinderella and my level 2, puffing on some tops till it's done. Shout out my guy Bruce Gas. But yeah, man, let's get back on track a little bit. I just had to have that TWT moment for a second. Shout out the gang, shout out my guy, shout out the fam. Greatly appreciate y'all. 15 people in the building, 17 likes. I need 3 of y'all to smash that like button, get your boy to 20 likes. Greatly appreciate it. Now 16 people in the building, 17 likes. I need 3 of y'all to smash that like button, get your boy up to the 20. Greatly appreciate it. Greatly appreciate it. But what's good, D Free? Shout out my guy D Free sliding through the building. TWT, where the hell D Free? I saw D Free somewhere. Did I give D Free a shout out? What's good, D Free? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. TWT in the building. What's good, family? Appreciate you sliding through this. Thing, D Free. But hell yeah, so right, so you know when the Bud Avenesia news first dropped, it kind of sent everybody into a frenzy, right? And if you don't believe me, just look at the fallout. When the Bud news first dropped, right, it got quiet for about 2 days, and then you had Stanonis put in his title shot with Earl. You had Boost put in his title shot with Earl. You know what I mean? You had WBC come out and reiterate Keith Thurman is number 1 in the WBC. You know what I mean? So you had all that shit happen from the fallout of Bud and Earl Spence not fighting. Everybody thinking they was, them finding out they wasn't. And now, the welterweight division having to scramble. I got to put my mandatory in before he put his in. I got to put mine in before he put his in. I got to put mine in before he put his in. You know what I'm saying? Type deal. So you got everybody scrambling and putting in these mandatory. So Bud really did send the people into a frenzy, right? But you want to know what's the most beautiful part about this? And I don't know if y'all read, the title before y'all came in. I got 18 people in the building. Anybody in here read the title before they came in? I need one person in here right now to tell me what the title said when y'all came in. As I go get my car mix in the bottle of water, I need y'all to tell me what the title said when y'all came in. Can't find my car mix, so I'm using Vaseline. Damn, I ain't put no bottle of water in the freezer. I gotta use my cup. Y'all tell me what the title said when y'all came in. Now let me tell y'all what happened when Bud sent everybody into a frenzy. I'm about to tell y'all what happened when Bud sent everybody into a frenzy. So let's rap for a second. I got my teacup. Let's get to it. So the PBC. He said Keith Pooh doing something strange for a piece of change. Shout out to my guy, Demetrius Bright, on point as always, man. So let me tell y'all exactly how Al Heyman, PBC, and Showtime backed Bud Crawford into a corner. Now we all know the business of boxing, right? Since Bud came out and said today, right? I don't know if y'all saw somebody did a interview on it, or I say interview on it. I don't know if y'all saw somebody did a sudden tea on it. I mean a video on it, a story on it or whatnot. But Bud said business of boxing is what messed up Earl Spence's fight, right? So let's talk about the business of boxing for a second. So everybody know in boxing that business relationships are a real thing. Business relationships exist in boxing, right? Kind of like Top Rank in the Zone, and kind of like, the PBC stable in Showtime, right? So let's get into it. So Jerome Boost Ennis is a Showtime fighter, right? Most Showtime fighters are managed by Al Heyman. Most, actually all, let me stop being funny. Let me stop being a dick. All Showtime fighters, you know, are managed by Al Heyman. All Showtime fighters, you know, have a great relationship with the PBC, mostly because, you know, they're managed by the PBC stable, TBC, you know what I mean, TGB Promotions, which is, you know, the promotional company for PBC and Al Heyman. So directly, indirectly, what's good, baby? We just sliding through. It's a lot of fish in the sea, but y'all see this fish right here? This is my fish right here. Good morning, boo-boo. You know what I mean? So, Showtime, right? So, by default, right, that means Boots, Errol Spence, Amontes Stanonis, Keith Thurman, they all have the same promoter. They all effectively work under the same banner, TBG Promotions. That's the promotional company, and TBG Promotional Company works for the PBC. So TBG Promotional Company works for Jerome Boots Ennis, and they work for the PBC. Earl Spence is managed by the PBC. Amontes Stanonis is signed to Probellum, managed, and his network deal is with the PBT. So he fights on Fox and he fights on Showtime. So effectively, everybody, right, except Bud, Keith Thurman, Boots, Errol Spence, and Amontes Stanonis are all under the same promotional banner. Whether you want to call them PBC or Showtime or not, cool. Okay, that could be different. Y'all want to get smart about it. PBC, Fox, or Showtime, cool. But TBG Promotions is how they all are connected. So they all are under the same promotional company, which means that they're more inclined to work together rather than work against each other, right? So y'all think, right, all of a sudden, the WBA has approved this fight with Keith Thurman and Errol Spence, right? So the WBC mandatory, and now it's the WBA mandatory because they have approved Keith Thurman to be Errol Spence's mandatory for the WBA. All in a nutshell, that's what that means. It means that the WBA just approved Keith Thurman to be Errol Spence's mandatory for the WBA. So now Keith Thurman is number 1 and 2 sanctioning bodies. WBC and WBA came together and said, you know what? We'll just make this one mandatory and we'll do it like that. You know what I mean? But the WBA, after this fight, because Keith Thurman is also number 1 in the WBC, so he's fulfilling, the WBC is getting their mandatory fulfilled as well. So because they got theirs fulfilled, and the WBA, you know, TGB Promotions put in a C-19 special agreement. What's good, ATL, Anonymous Boxing and Sports? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, fam. Glad you can make it, man. It's been a minute, bro. I missed you, fam. I'm glad you're all right. How you been? How the kids? How the wife? Everything good? What you smoking on? Roll up, my guy. What's good, ATL? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. Glad you can make it, pimp. We in this thing having a boxing conversation. I want y'all to roll with me. I want y'all to listen to me. You know what I mean? For a second, because I'm getting somewhere. I'm getting somewhere with this. Right. So you get what y'all know. I be high. I be forgetting what I be saying. Right. Y'all know I be high. We do this all the time. So don't act like y'all new here. So hold on, wait. So because they got theirs fulfilled in the WBA. Oh yeah. Okay. You know, TGB. Okay, so yeah, so the WBC got they. Let me wrench you up too, Anonymous. Let me wrench you up too, fan. While you're here, I had to. I clinked out my wrenches. Because I had a troll. You know what I mean in the works. So I got to re-wrench everybody up. You know what I mean. So let me get you right. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button. Matter of fact, I could kill 2 birds with 1 stone. But the WBC, right? The WBC, you know, they got their mandatory fulfilled in Keith Thurman. The WBA has approved Keith Thurman as the next fight, right? So the WBA is essentially approving Keith Thurman for their mandatory, but it's the catch-22 in there, right? It's the catch-22 in there, and I'm getting somewhere. I'm finna tell y'all how Al Heyman, the PBC and Showtime, backed Bud into a corner for trying to big dogs. You could never big dog. What made I want to know what made Bud Crawford think that he was bigger than the business of boxing. He said the business of boxing is the reason that this fight fell through. I wonder what made him think that he's bigger than the business of boxing. But I digress. So now the WBA said with a caveat, right? We will approve this Keith Thurman fight. We'll approve this Keith Thurman and Errol Spence fight. But after this fight, you gotta fight Amantis Stanonis because Amantis Stanonis has been in line for quite some time now, and he should be next. But through the C-19 law in the WBA book, special permissions law, if you ask for a special permissions, the WBA has the right to either approve or deny your special request if they see it do fit. The WBA saw Keith Thurman being a worthy opponent, being a better opponent, because he is ranked higher than the Amantis Stanonis for Errol Spence. So they said that fight before Amantis Stanonis fight is cool. So they approved that. But we only approving this fight with Keith Thurman under the agreement that we only approving Keith Thurman under the agreement, right, that you fight the winner of Amantis Stanonis. And since Amantis Stanonis, what's good, Tay? Appreciate you sliding through this thing, Queen. Glad you can make it. TWT in the building. What's good? Appreciate you sliding through this, young girl. Glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. Happy to see your Facebook, boo. But hell yeah. Dang, what the fuck was I saying? Y'all know I smoke too much weed. Glad you can make it. Happy to see your Stanonis. And since Amantis Stanonis, what's good, Tay? Under the agreement that we all okay. So Stanonis. So what they were saying was they only go Stanonis. What they were saying was they only go allow the Keith Thurman fight if you agree to fight the winner of Stanonis and Virgil Ortiz. Now Stanonis and Virgil Ortiz was about to fight anyway. There wasn't a fight, that they made up to be the WBA, mandatory. Stanonis and Virgil Ortiz was already in talks to fight. You know what I mean? So what the WBA did was they just took, Stanonis' next fight and they made that the eliminator to be next in line for Errol Spence. Now Virgil Ortiz, right? He's not a PBC fighter. He's a DAZN fighter. But because Stanonis and Virgil Ortiz was already about to fight anyway, that fight was about to happen. DAZN don't got no problem working with Golden Boy, right? Golden Boy, he's Golden Boy promotion. Let me not say DAZN because they do get confused sometimes. My bad, y'all. My bad. Because I don't want to confuse the people. Virgil Ortiz is not DAZN. DAZN is the network that shows his fights. Virgil Ortiz is Golden Boy Promotions. Golden Boy Promotions don't have a network, so Virgil Ortiz could fight on any network, which is why if you've seen Ortiz on DAZN, you've seen him on Top Rank, right? You've seen him a few different places because those guys essentially could fight anywhere, if agreed upon, right? The guys who don't have a network, like Pro Bellum, Stanonis, don't have a network. Golden Boy, Virgil don't have a network. So it's easy to make those kind of fights. You get what I'm saying? Because they need a network to put it on. So somebody network go short. You get what I'm saying? So Virgil not PBC, but he Golden Boy, so he don't care. He fight anywhere. They fight anywhere, everywhere. You get what I'm saying? But I digress. So now you got the WBA. What's good? Chef Dre Boxing. He said, Bud, slow self. Thought he was outsmarting Al, shaking my head. Bud backed into a corner big time. Shout out to my guy, Chef DeBoge. Chef DeBoge, J Boog. The dude that was J Boog, spell like that. Chef Dre Boog. Chef Dre Boog, do your boy a favor, Dre Boog. Can you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel? Greatly appreciate you, King. I don't know if this is your first time, but if you could, not make it your last time, could you hit that like button and subscribe to the channel? Shout out my guy, Ugly Cuz. My guy, Ugly Cuz, appreciate you, pimp. He said, new sub. What's good? Ugly Cuz. Is this PG Mike Tyson? This PG Mike Tyson, ain't it? Is this PG Mike Tyson? Why would you put that picture up there? Hey, y'all deal with Ugly Cuz. I don't like it. That's messing my mood up. Y'all deal with Ugly Cuz. That's messing my mood up. Y'all deal with that. But yeah. Shout out my guy, Chef Dre Boog. for subscribing to the channel. Greatly appreciate you, King. Charles Granger, appreciate you sliding through this, John Charles. Glad you can make it, pimp. Glad you can make it. If y'all just sliding in the building, could y'all jab that thumbs up for your boy? We in this thing having a boxing conversation. I'm in here telling y'all how the PBC, just back button to a corner. Y'all know I'd be happy forgetting what I'm saying, so I'm finna go back to what I was saying before I start introducing y'all and shit. Y'all know I for subscribing to the channel. Greatly appreciate you, King. He said, new sub. Well, greatly appreciate you, King. I'm everywhere. You know what I'm saying? But go short. You know what I'm saying? So, because those guys essentially can fight anywhere. Oh, yeah, okay, the zone, yeah. Yeah, so, Verge on the zone, so they don't really got no network. So, them guys on the zone, they can fight anywhere. So, they be ready to fight on the network because they can fight. They don't really have a steady network where, they fight it. So, they pretty much free smoke. And Stallone was already about to fight Virgin anyway. What the WBA did, they said, okay, so your next fight, we're going to make that an eliminator, and then y'all will fight, the winner of the new C16. It's C16, not C19. I said C19 because COVID-19. Rule C16 in the WBA, special permissions, law. So the WBA and the TGB, came to them with a special permissions for Keith Thurman, right? And Keith Thurman is a PBC Showtime fighter. Earl Spence is a PBC Showtime fighter. Montes Stanonis is a PBC Showtime fighter. You get what I'm saying? So everybody really with stake in the game, right? Earl is the champ, right? He got something to lose. Stanonis is supposed to be the mandatory. He got something to lose, right? And then Keith Thurman is the guy that they trying to get into the mix. He PBC Showtime Al Heyman as well, right? So now the WBA is taking care of their mandatory, right? With Keith Thurman. Under the agreement that the winner of Keith Thurman, Earl Spence, got to fight the winner of Virgil and Stanonis, right? So he taking care of the WBA Mendo. He taking care of the WBC Mendo, right? So Earl Spence is now fulfilling what? What is Earl Spence doing now, y'all? Y'all see what I'm getting at? See, people go tell you, but they ain't gonna tell you like this. Y'all see what I'm getting at? See, people go tell you, but they ain't gonna tell you like this. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna tell you like this. Earl Spence now is fulfilling two mandatories, right? So where Team Crawford may have thought, oh yeah, I'm finna fuck Earl up. Then after this, he gonna have to fight his mandatory. He gonna have to fight his mandatory. You get what I'm saying? But WBC, WBA came together. One mandatory. Earl Spence is fulfilling. Earl Spence is fulfilling two mandatories, in one. So, I digress. Now, this leaves Bud Crawford fighting Avanesian. Now, people will say, right? Now, people will say, well, what about Jerome Boost Ennis? I thought Jerome Boost Ennis was next. Jerome Boost Ennis isn't a mandatory for any sanctioning body just yet. You get what I'm saying? He's not the mandatory for any sanctioning body just yet. You get what I'm saying? So, the WBC is fulfilling theirs with Keith Thurman. The WBA got two mandatories, Keith Thurman and Stanonis, right? The IBF, that leaves the IBF and that leaves the WBO, right? Now, for the IBF and the WBO, Earl Spence has the IBF belt, but the IBF mandatory falls behind the WBA mandatory, which will be a Montes Stanonis next. So Earl Spence will have to fulfill his Montes Stanonis mandatory next before his IBF mandatory. So Earl Spence ain't got to worry about his IBF mandatory just yet, right? But that WBO strap, right? That WBO strap is Bud's next title fight in line if he don't take the Errol Spence fight. This is Bud's voluntary right now. David Avanesian is Bud's tune-up / voluntary fight. Bud is voluntarily fighting David Avanesian, which means his mandatory fight is going to be up. Southern T, Bud mandatory ain't going to be up until the end of next year. True. What has Jerome Boost Ennis and his camp been telling us for about, 4 or 5 months now? You know what I mean? We see, Jerome Boost Ennis having a fight early this year, maybe in the middle of the year, and towards the end of next year, we going to be looking towards, a title shot. We going to be looking towards, becoming the champion. Now, I don't know, if y'all been keeping up with it, right? But we have over here on Southern T, right? And I've done videos on it. The camp has been saying Jerome Boost Ennis going to be looking for his title shot, towards the end of next year, right? The WBO mandatory ain't going to be, it's going to almost be over towards the end of next year. The IBF got to fall in line behind the WBA for Errol Spence, right? So that's 2024, you know what I mean? Type deal. But when it comes to Bud Crawford, his WBO is going to be up at the end of next year. The fact that Virgil Ortiz, now, stay with me now, Virgil Ortiz is about to fight Amantis Stenonis, right? If you know, or if you don't, I'm about to tell you now. Amantis Stenonis is the regular champion for the WBA. He's the WBA 147-pound regular champion. He has an actual strap. So that means the winner of Stenonis and Virgil Ortiz is going to have the WBA regular strap. So when you have the WBA regular strap, when you have a title in general, you can't be ranked in any other sanctioning body. Notice, Stenonis ain't ranked in any other sanctioning body but the WBA, which is why the WBA is taking care of him, because he's essentially their champion. So they're taking care of him. They giving him, pretty much what he wants. They getting him big fight after big fight, building his profile, putting him on TV, putting him on this co-main, that co-main. You get what I'm saying? They're taking care of their fighter. So essentially, Stenonis and Virgil, right, the winner of that fight becomes a champion. Champions are only able to be ranked in that particular sanctioning body. So if Virgil beats Stenonis, right, Stenonis falls back down in the WBA. But if Virgil beats Stenonis, then Virgil removes himself from the WBO, right? Virgil is number 1 in the WBO. And after Virgil is Jerome Boost Ennis. So if Virgil is successful in beating Stenonis, he takes himself out of the WBO, becomes the WBA regular champion, and he gets the mandatory shot from Errol Spence next through the WBA. So if Virgil is number 1 in the WBO and he fights for a WBA title, takes himself out of the WBO rankings, and Jerome Boost Ennis is second in the WBO rankings, that will mean when Bud Crawford's WBO mandatory comes about, who will Bud Crawford's WBO mandatory be? That's a real question for the chat. If Virgil Ortiz is successful at being Stenonis, he becomes the WBA regular champion. If you hold a title in the sanctioning body, you can't be ranked in any other sanctioning bodies. Virgil is ranked number 1 in the WBO. Virgil, hey, Flossie, shout out my guy Flossie. TWT in the building. See them TWTs? Always on point. Shout out my guy, Flossie TV. Y'all subscribe to Flossie Sports TV, TWT. Appreciate you sliding through this thing, fam. So now that we got it understood that if Virgil Ortiz beats Stenonis, Booth becomes the WBO mandatory. Now, let's go on. Now, let's reverse it back to where we started at, right? TGB Promotions is PBC's promoter. People don't realize PBC is not a promotional company. They don't promote fighters. TGB is the promotional company that promotes the fighters. TGB has Boots, they have Stenonis, and they have Errol Spence. They all fight on Showtime, PBC, and Fox. They all have the same interest when it comes to that. You know what I mean? So essentially, PBC, Showtime, Fox, and Al Heyman still got the game on lock. Bud got that belt, and he think he could hold on to it, but essentially, they still didn't back Bud into a corner. Now Bud is left in a situation where he got to fight Boots for his WBO mandatory, right? Not Virgil. He was counting on that Virgil Ortiz fight. Y'all see where I'm going if y'all missed that part, right? Boots was counting on that Virgil Ortiz mandatory, right? He was counting on that Virgil Ortiz mandatory. If Virgil Ortiz, he's a DJ man's #1 ranked WBA, has more options than WBA regular champ. The WBA, I mean, yeah, of course. That's like every division. The main champ, the secondary champ. But yeah, if you look at it, all those fighters on Showtime, PBC, Al Heyman, all those fighters, Boots, Earl, Keith Thurman, Stanonis, all them working for the same team. All them got the same interest. The same person is advising all of them. The same person is advising all of them. Why wouldn't they work together? Stanonis just fought Butiev in the main event. He about to fight Virgil Ortiz. Those are big, high-profile fights. You know what I mean? If Stanonis is to beat Virgil Ortiz, Stanonis is a star. You get what I'm saying? And even if you lose to Virgil Ortiz, you know, 2 up-and-coming prospects, you still got time enough to come back and get you a strap because Errol Spence is going to vacate eventually. You get what I'm saying? So why wouldn't all those guys, you know, work together? Ain't nobody getting fucked over between Boots, Stanonis, Earl, and Keith Thurman. Ain't nobody getting fucked over. You know what I mean? All those guys on the same team. But what happens here is that, right, 360, that Virgil Ortiz fight Bud thought that he was going to get. Virgil Ortiz beats Stanonis, he out of there. And if Virgil Ortiz lose to Stanonis, stay with me now, stay with me. If Virgil Ortiz lose to Stanonis, that knocks Virgil Ortiz behind Jerome Boots Ennis anyway. So Virgil Ortiz is betting on himself fighting Stanonis, right? And win, lose, or draw, it's going to be a Showtime, PBC, Al Heyman, Fox fighter fighting for all the straps. For all the straps. For all the straps. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So they still control all the straps. Now, Bud is left with 2 options. Actually, he got 4 options. Bud Crawford got 4 options. Bud Crawford could either A, which makes the most sense, right? Stop playing. Which now I think that we more inclined to get Errol Spence versus Bud. It's a silver lining in all this too. They backed him into a corner. It's a silver lining in all this too. What's good, Big Tony? Appreciate you sliding through. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all jab that like button. And I don't know if this y'all first time, but if y'all could not make y'all last time, subscribe to the channel as well. It's a silver lining. I got 29 likes. I got 26 people in here. I got 30 likes. Y'all do your boy a favor. Smash that like button. Get your boy to 40 likes. 26 people came through here. I know it's been more than 26 or 30 people to be in here. I should have way more than 30 likes. You know what I mean? Support is free. Cash apps and super chats are welcome, but support is free. You know what I mean? All you got to do is hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, tell a friend to tell a friend, and tell a friend to tell a friend. But I digress. It's a silver lining in all this. And the silver lining in all this now, Bud may be more inclined just to go ahead and fight Errol Spence. I think now, because the way that shit is about to play out, has about to fall into play now, Bud is more inclined to go ahead. What's good? What's good, Jamaica? What's good, Jamaica? I need to run to the store. Give me some roll-ups. I'm gonna get somebody to run me some interference sooner or later. One of the gang pop up type deal. But I think Bud, because I'm almost done with the point. I think Bud is more inclined. He gonna be more inclined now to fight Errol Spence. Why? Because he only got 4 options right now, right? He could either fight Errol Spence, which makes the most sense, which makes the most money, right? Which is the fight that the fans want. Everybody, everybody want this fight. What's good, Sean T? Appreciate you sliding through. Hey, if y'all could, I don't know if this y'all first time, but if y'all could not make it y'all last time, if you smash that like button and subscribe to the channel. So he got 1, he could fight Errol Spence, which makes the most sense. Everybody be happy about that. 2, he's going to have to fight his WBO mandatory, right? Which is looking like it's going to be Jerome Boots Ennis. not Virgil Ortiz, because Virgil Ortiz is about to fight for a WBA title. So it's looking like he's going to have to fight A, Errol Spence, his mandatory, B, which will be Jerome Boost Ennis, or C, he's going to have to move up and actually fight Jermell Charlo like he was saying that he would do, right? Or the fourth option is he could retire. So you got four options: Errol Spence, Jerome Boost Ennis, move up and fight Jermell Charlo, or retire. And let's really break it down. What really makes the most sense? What's the hardest fight out of the three? I personally think it's Jermell Charlo. I think Jermell Charlo fucked Bud up. So let's throw Jermell Charlo out there. And that's a new division, right? So that's a whole new monster, right? So they're just too much. They're just too much to do right now. You get what I'm saying? So let's throw Jermell Charlo out of there. You got Jerome Boost Ennis and you got Errol Spence. Which one of those fights makes the most sense for Bud Crawford? I think it's Errol Spence, because Errol Spence has 3 titles. You have 1. That's an undisputed fight. You make a lot more money fighting Errol Spence than you do Jerome Boost Ennis. You can also get 2-time undisputed if you fight Errol Spence. No man has ever done that in the history of your sport ever. We talk about the Hall of Fame. We talk about, being great. But if you really want to go to the Hall of Fame, really want to be great, how about you get 2 times undisputed? You know what I mean? Nobody has did that ever. You know what I mean? So when it comes down to Boots and Errol Spence, the Errol Spence fight makes way more sense. Shout out to my guy Sean T in the super chat. He said, "You're speaking facts. That's why Crawford wants to come back to the negotiation table." Shout out to my guy Sean T in the super chat. You know what I mean? Like, it just makes the most sense, you know what I mean, to do it that way. You get what I'm saying? So I really think with all this shit, the way it's shaking out, Jamaican Charlie said he trapped in the corner after this avalanche. After this avalanche fight, amnesia. Shout out to my guy, Jamaican Charlie. Yeah, you get what I'm saying? So it's like, I think I really like, right at this point, if Bud Crawford don't fight Errol Spence, he basically just slow walking himself into that Jerome Boost Ennis mandatory title shot, which ain't gonna be called until the end of next year, which is exactly when Boots and his camp has been saying that they're going to, get a title shot. You know what I mean? They was talking about having a fight in January, you know what I mean, having a big fight in May, June, the middle of the year, and at the end of the year, looking towards a title shot. They've been saying that shit about a full year now. You know what I mean? They're going to be looking for a title shot at the end of 2023. With all those guys working together, I need to run. I'm telling you, I need to run to the store, fat that shit up for real. With all of them working together, right? You can't, it's like, at this point, Bud, it just makes the most sense. It just makes the most sense for him to fight Errol Spence. So I really do think those guys going to fight, right? And I think it's because at this point, Bud doesn't really have much of a choice outside of Errol Spence. You know what I mean? This link is for Crush, Crush only, in the TWT is, the TWT is. But at this point, he really don't have a choice. His best option would be to fight Errol Spence. So really, if it's to come out that Bud Crawford fighting Errol Spence, I wouldn't be surprised, depending on how everything shake out, because Errol Spence did just say, on Twitter the other day, man, I'm still kind of lost. I still don't know what I'm going to do, you know what I mean? So Errol Spence still throwing that in there. I really don't believe Errol Spence want to fight Keith Thurman. I believe that they setting them up, to fight Keith Thurman. That's what the company want. That's what the company been want, right? But I really don't think Errol Spence want to fight Keith Thurman at all. But I really feel like Errol Spence is just going to go ahead and fight the dude because shit, why not? It just, make sense. Why not? They going to make the shit make too much sense for Errol Spence. He going to eventually end up fighting Keith. But I don't really think he want to fight Keith. You know what I mean? But I think that just what's going to happen for the better business of boxing. It just makes the most sense for Earl just to go, suck it up and Fight Keith Thurman at this point, right? The man, it's Bud fault, it's Bud fault, right? So just stay ready, stay in shape. Big name, right? Only lost to Manny Pacquiao, right? Do your thing, man, and then Bud ain't gonna have nowhere else to go. He ain't gonna have nowhere else to go after this. He go fight you or he go fight Boots. You get what I'm saying? And if he end up running the Boots, shit, we get Earl versus Boots. So I mean, we know, so something goes shape. You know what I mean? What's good, yo? Appreciate you sliding through.
Of course, man. Hearing you cook, man. I came on this early to get y'all warmed up and had my little funny joints. Y'all gotta check the playback, man. I can't even repeat most of that stuff that I said, but on the lines of what you talking about, this guy is what he actually did to boxing is it's horrible. We already know that, but we knew it was going to come down to this point. And I think for real, that was this dude playing the whole time to be waiting this shit out and let the man doze kick in so he can put up more blocking spots, because he really don't want to fight no one that's really good. He's not here for legacy. He wants to get paid, and that's just what it is. So now we have to, accept that Keefe Pooh's going to get a shot out of nowhere. He don't fucking deserve it. He didn't do nothing. Inactivity, the one loss, okay, but you come back to beat Barrios. Okay, Barrios is the fucking stepping stone. Then I need to go fight Barrios and get me a money bag fight ASAP. But we already know this is entertainment, and things go down in all entertainments, no matter what faction of entertainment. And like I said, he doing something strange for some change to be getting the opportunity. Well, he plays the flute, so he must be playing the flute for somebody, and snakes is something, and magic colors coming out of somewhere. I don't know. But this shows that EJ is about what most of us want to see, and that's the best fighting the best. All right? Now, for Keefe Pooh, he won't get paid. His favorite number is 10. He just want 10 mil, just like Wimpy for Pie Pie. You always want a hamburger and want to give you $2 later after he give you the hamburger. So he's stuck on his number. He's finally going to get it, but he's going to take the ass whipping with it. And it's going to be a serious ass whipping, because Errol Spence has a strong dislike for this man. He's been letting us know. So this is what you really want to do, Keefe Pooh. This man, where this man is at right now, Errol Spence is not to be fucked with. And I got him not and busting up any of your favorite fighters. This man is on a mission. He's been on a mission. This shit is irritating to him. Now that this guy is holding up all this shit, don't want to fight nobody, then Keefe Pooh get a chance to dance? When he didn't want to give EJ a chance to dance? Oh, give me 10 mil, Floyd, and this, that, and the other. Really? But, hey, that Keefe going there, and he's not going to look as competitive as we think. He slowed down just a little, but it ain't really about Keefe. Pay attention. Be watching the big fish. This motherfucker is scary. And I've been telling y'all, he's not no dog, man. He's a wolf, a mega wolf. And he's going to hurt Keith Thurman very bad, dog. That fight is not going past 7 rounds. If you don't believe me, put your money down, because I'm going to take it from your ass after that fight. I guarantee it. So this is where we at, but this is about showing greatness, because this is what you do. You don't back down when they do this. But at the same time, you got Lord Terry Cloth over here getting some lightweight ass shit. Huh? So, but this is the pound for pound guy. Really? Never agreed to that. Never did. I don't know how the fuck he got there. But anyways, this is the situation that we at right now. Then it look like Boots is somewhat getting blackballed because of the situation. It's a hot mess, because there's one dude that a lot of us overly pumped up, and it's half our faults, because most of us is riding with this dude for this shit. So it's some of our faults too. And you see what we get? You see what he did to us, and then he turned around and blame us for everything. It's the fans, this, that, and other. Now I don't want to be bothered with a motherfucker like that. I don't want to support nobody like that. Why would you support somebody like that? That comes to show me how much motherfucking dog is in you as a person if you picking somebody like that. Come on now. Why would you want to back something like that? When he showing you, it's your fault. It's your fault. And you think he just talking to us. No, you bud nut riders, he's talking to y'all more than he talking to the Errol Spence fans. Pay attention. Because you wind up putting him in a position he didn't really want to be in. This man didn't really want to be in this position, but he figured, hey, man, to get me some money, I got to ride the clout chase line. And this is where it's getting me. This shit is like a big constipation. That, you know, you have one of those problems where you can't move your bowels and you got to finally go to the emergency room to see what's going on. And that's what's going on with this dude. He's backed up, constipated, full of fraudulent shit, yo. And that's what it is. But Keefy Poo next, he rubbed the lanterns lamp and did some extra shit.
What fight?
His wishes granted.
On the first beat?
What fight, Flossie?
What fight y'all talking about going? I know fight going no purse beat.
Thurman and Earl getting 8 figures is on the zone by a purse bid. That fight not going to no damn zone.
That fight not going to purse beat. Thurman and Earl Spence going. Come on, bro. You just
the zone. They don't fight on the zone.
Come on, he just Crush. Just stay on. Stay on them. Come on, bro. Stop it.
Versus must about to be insane.
The purses, they purses. That fight ain't going to purse bid though. That fight ain't damn purse bid. Did Sean Porter and Earl go to purse bid? Did Danny and Earl go to purse bid? Did Ugas and Manny go to purse? No. Wait, what are y'all talking about in here? What y'all talking about in here?
That's
not they MO. The WBO fights go to purse bid. Ryder and goddamn Demetrius was a purse bid. Goddamn Shakur and Jamel Herring was a purse bid. Goddamn T.O. and Cambosis was a purse bid. Nobody go to purse bid like that, but Top Rank them, bro.
Yeah, exactly. The zone is not going to bid for fighters that's not theirs. The only mandated fight we seen in a minute far is for who?
You was cooking, bro. I hate I even said something about this shit. You was cooking, bro. You was saying some shit. But
right.
You was saying some shit about Keith Thurman. What the fuck you was saying about Keith Thurman?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Keith Poo, man. You know, he done rubbed the lanterns lamp and he got himself in position to get, close to 10 mil as possible. But this is bad for Keith Thurman because Keith Thurman, you should have fought Errol years ago. I think Errol would have still beat you, but this dude is on a mission. Why would you want to be fucking with somebody that's like this right now? This guy's twice as better than he was when he was trying to get at your ass. And he's on a mission. He's going to smash this man. I know a lot of people think it's going to be competitive. It's not going to be that competitive, man. That motherfucker, he looked good. He struggled with Barrios. What makes you think he's going to give EJ a tough time? No, he's not. The man look like he's my age in training camp. I'm 53 and I don't even look the fuck like that.
A1.
I'm 53, I don't even move like that. He looked like an old ass man, bro. He looked like a dude that's coming out of 10-year retirement. He's going to go on overkill to try to get himself right for this dude. The only thing he's going to do is get himself right for the drilling. But this is what he wants because he no longer wants a legacy because that's far out of his hand now. And see, he wants to get this big check and go and enroll because he don't want to stay there with the next up because once all his constipation is cleared out and cleaned up, and EJ go where he at. Keefy Poo, you don't want to be back there with Boots. You already told us. You showed us and told us your energy. You don't want to be back there with those dudes. So he's gonna get this big check and he's gonna skip to the loo, my darling, if he's a smart man. Because if he's staying there, it ain't gonna get no better for him. Then all that, he only got one loss, is gonna turn to 3 or 4 real quick if he stay there chasing that damn dollar. Holla. Chasing that dollar can lead you to a detour if you.
Y'all time do real.
Who they timed out, yo? Oh, do we? No.
Flush the tandem, man.
Well, get him, bro. Hey, A1, that's what you do. Quee, what's up? What's up, Quee? Yeah, so yeah, you know, whoop his ass. Put him in, he want to put him in the dirt. Who's next after that? No, Charles, he wasn't going to get you. Jamaican Charles, he's not going to give you that. He's not going to get at you, bro. Y'all know how we do over here. You know, we give you a chance, but once it starts to make no sense, then we got to put you in timeout, because that comes to show us that you're not paying attention to the sport, and your boxing knowledge and so forth is really at question. Yes, I was trying to tell him. But nonetheless, this is what's going on, people, and this is what we're going to have to deal with. Nonetheless, I'm going to wait for that fight to happen, and I'm going to see my man walk this dude down and get him the hell up on out of here. Let him go pick up the microphone. Don't, after you're done with Earl, just go pick up the microphone. I think he'd be very good at that. And it is what it is. But the one time is no time, and he'll never have that one time again. And as boxing goes along, people is getting younger and younger. And meaning some of these guys ain't gonna be able to be around too long. A lot of them lack discipline anyway. That's why this dude is struggling, because he don't keep himself in any type of shape in between. You could tell he don't eat right, none of that shit. He's struggling. And I'm telling y'all, it ain't gonna be a body shot that get him out of here. He gonna break his chin. He gonna break his chin bone along with the eye. So he ain't even going for the body shot. You don't need to stop him in the body. That's too easy. We know that's his weakness. That's too easy. Oh, he gonna get a kick out of this shit. Y'all think he fucked Ugas up? Y'all wait to see that shit. Remember on this date that we told y'all, man. But who they gonna put Ryan in there with? They gotta put him in there with something tough. This fuck can't get away with nothing either. And then half of y'all out here, don't start giving Tank no damn props now. If you wasn't giving Tank props before, get off of Tank nuts. Get off his nuts all of a sudden. Oh, he's doing something I respect. Oh, really now? So Tank never did nothing. According to y'all, Tank never did nothing. All of a sudden, this old menudo motherfucking goddamn, get the fuck up on out of here. And after, you know, if he still is getting the ring with Tank, because we know that is a big if. We know how this dude rocks. Huh? If he gets in there with him, he's gonna run him down too. Oh, Tank ain't gonna be able to get past his reach. This nigga don't know how to break pressure. What you mean? Man couldn't keep nobody on the end of the fucking jab for a whole fight. What makes you think he's gonna be able to do that to this guy? Get that shit cracking. And I just want y'all that same energy. I can use the money trying to buy another car. You can get that shit up. But little old fun boy, he need to be in there with somebody. But y'all just, oh, Tank is doing something. But tell Ryan to do something. Since y'all think he's a fucking superstar, he did something to be superstar status, and tell him go fight a nice ass fight. No tune-up. See, coffee and donuts are for grown-ups. Milk and cookies is for rookies. You understand? And anybody that's taking that tune-up that's supposed to be great is a motherfucking rookie. Nigga's so damn cool that he chokes on camel. Get the fuck out of here. But y'all like these type of fighters? Yeah, y'all do. Then y'all subliminally be trying to change y'all minds up. No, we keep everything recorded. I can just go back and be like, yo, dog, I remember you was riding his nuts off to the sunset. I got an ultimate playlist. That's all you gotta do is press on it. You can check out all the team videos that you missed. That's what they there for. Even sometimes I go back and watch. But for you fools out there, please go watch it. That's why I got the playlist, because it's informative. It's full of information. It can always help somebody. Always help us. We might forget something. Damn, let me go back and look at something real quick so I can get it right. Nah, dude, people was pumping Ryan up, bro. You ain't heard? People was pumping Ryan. Oh yeah, yeah. Look, he's fast. He's fast. And he got power. Or what if he hit Tank? No, they've been saying that, bro. They've been saying that. Or what if he hit Tank? But you forgot, what about if Tank hit this nigga? We know Tank got a proven chin. Y'all don't know if that motherfucker got a proven chin. Where has he shown you that? Not once, not twice, not even 3 times a later. So I don't know where they get all this extra stuff about him. Oh man, if he hit Tank, Tank ain't gonna be able to get past his reach. Tank's so short, he's long, he got 4 inches on him, and he's fast. Ryan hands ain't faster than Tank's. The way he twitches his reflexes, Ryan ain't got the sharpest turning reflexes either. I'm just saying, this is what I see. And I guarantee you, when they fight, what I said is going to show more than what they saying. When did we all of a sudden start seeing this shit in these people? I'm tired of this surprise Jack in the Box shit. You turn the joint, you supposed to get Jack in the Box, and you got some other shit coming out. Y'all trying to paint the scenario too perfect. And we can tell it's all being traced. Hold on, fellas. Yeah, that's how it is, man. But I really wanted to see Boots in this mix. Got to see what's next for him. But he definitely needs to be in this mix. Said Ryan is the best since Oscar. He knocks Tank out in 2 rounds. Facts. Okay, big, AKA Big Tex. My guy, what's going on with you? But you know I'm act like I didn't hear that. No need to shit on Tank for the Ryan and Hector fight. I'm not shit. Oh, you know I'm not shitting on Tank at all. But who the fuck is Ryan? But all of a sudden he becomes somebody. Why? Because of Instagram, that don't transcend over here. You know, being hooked up with the right people. That's about it. Couple fixie fights. That's it. Never seen no greatness. His greatness never been tested. None of that shit. So when all of a sudden he became elite. Hey, you can't expect a person to be perfectly right against shit that they never even prepared themselves rightfully for. Ain't no one on Ryan's resume can get him ready for Tank Davis. That's why he's he only want to do it because he want to get paid and because Tank is short. Last time that motherfucker fought somebody his height, think about it. When the last time he fought somebody his height? Damn. Somebody, when was the last time Ryan Garcia fought somebody his height? Yeah, we're going to wait for the next Never Ending Tale because it's been I don't know when. Damn sure ain't Tago. The damn sure wasn't a motherfucker before that shit. We go back any further, if you notice, most everybody he's been fighting been slightly shorter than him. The last person I could say that he fought that was close to his height was Campbell's. Yeah, I think Hector is a much tougher opponent, and that's why some of these nut huggers is giving Tank props, because you know, Tank always did something, bro. I don't know where the hate coming from, but that's all right. Hate. That hate money so it can be on my dinner plate. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what tapes they've been watching. Y'all been watching them Instagram videos too much. And this guy always hitting shit, looking all cute. He ain't did nothing. He ain't fought above a C- level fighter yet. Best person on his resume is Duke Campbell. Word. But he gonna do what the who? He gonna do what the how? And when? If? Huh? About to get in my Fujiano bag on y'all. Act? Come on, man. What are we talking about? He's definitely the cherry on top. He's been the cherry on top, on the bottom, in the middle. What you think? Tank can't beat him? He's going to kill him. Teach? Or smash him. Yo, Tank is going to smash Ryan Garcia. Ryan ain't got nothing for Tank. He ain't like that, bro. He ain't like that. I don't know why y'all think this dude is so damn tough, though. Who is he to worry about? So y'all saying that Ryan Garcia would have beat everybody that Tank Davis fought on his resume? Ryan hands too fast for who? Ryan hands too fast for who, Big Tex? You acting like Tank slower than a motherfucker. There's a lot of fast hands in the sport of boxing, and his fast hands ain't got no specialness to it. Hey, Skills, I hear you, but his speed not that special to me, bro. I get what you saying, Skills, but his speed is nothing I ain't never seen. See, yeah, but see, the thing is, right? These guys be having those tools, but sometimes people with skills, you know, just as much as I do and anybody else that's in this chat and part of the family. Sometimes those skills is only as good as the opponent that they've been facing, bruh. See, his formidable speed and his power is working against C- level opposition, bro. Not one time had y'all seen this dude in his 19 fights had that shit work against an elite level. Unless y'all trying to tell me Tank is C plus on the low. What y'all trying to tell me? Keep it real. Like, let that shit out. Because I'm starting to think y'all think Tank is a C level fighter or something. Talk to me. Tell me how you really feel about Tank. His formidable speed ain't really give nobody no god. His formidable speed, but he up there missing goddamn punches skills. I don't give a damn how fast he is. What about his punch placement? His with all his speed and the percentage ain't that fucking high. Fuck that IG shit. I know you trolling, Big Tex. Big Tex, I know you trolling. Yeah, you know, and that's why everybody like his speed, because what he be doing to get some shit that can't hit back. Yeah, but he's for skills. We're not gonna do this today. His talent is better than fucking Ryan Garcia's. Say it isn't. His comp is better than Ryan Garcia, so you can't say their resume is the same skills. Know what I'm saying? But yeah, I forgot. You know, Leo, Santa Cruz, none of them dudes, they ain't shit. I guess they all C-level fighters and all that. Nobody is never good enough. But y'all trying to make Ryan good enough. No, y'all not gonna do that shit. Byron Brad, you say he's one level above his recent opponents? Okay, so what level was that? You telling me that Tank Davis is a level above his recent opponents or a level above Ryan opponents now? So give me the grade. What was Tank opponents if that's what you talking about? So where you grade him at? Let's talk.
Why you want me to be alone? And I'm like number three. Let me be number three. I'm single. I'm single, but I don't have a ranking system.
Yeah, but the whole thing is, bro, like, first of all,
Right.
risk it all against.
You're messing with me.
Yo, Tank can never satisfy people. So you mean to tell me that out of everyone that Tank has faced, that he's risking it all against Ryan Garcia? So you telling me that Ryan Garcia is the most dangerous opponent today that Tank is facing? I do not agree with that.
Pick one. Do you care or don't you care? You need to pick one. Now you being confused.
Okay, so what level is Ryan?
You don't care.
So give me what level Ryan is.
So am I nothing or do you have feelings? So thank you. I need you to pick one. Okay, so what we going?
So what level is Ryan? As far as reach and power, what you mean, Skills? Because Ryan don't hit harder than Tank. So we're not going to do that. Ryan A plus? Where? Ryan not no A plus fighter, yo. Say need to mute T. Ryan is not no A plus fighter, yo. Ryan ain't no A plus. Ryan Garcia hasn't even pulled up an A plus performance yet. Tank hits harder and he's quicker and he's smarter. The only thing Ryan has over Tank is the height and reach. That's it. He don't have the boxing ability. He don't have the ring IQ. He don't have the power. He damn sure ain't got the foot movement, and he don't have the defense. This is the same dude that could have been for Devin Haney before Shakur and fucking Tank, but he ducked that smoke. This is a guy who waited a year longer to fight tuna fish. He waited until that man got a year older to fight him. Ryan ain't that damn fast, bro. Skills, he's not that fast, bro. He fast, but he ain't that fast, bro. All that shit. He don't be all that quick shit. He do not throw that same speed in the fight, bro. We ain't see Ryan throw no speed like that, like he be doing on a little suspension bag. He don't be throwing on punches at that same exact speed, bro. Ryan scared to fight Cruz. Cruz scared to fight Ryan. Man. So you say he has the fastest hands and boxing skills. And he don't have a better chin either. Ryan ain't shit, man. Ryan only getting in there because he started running his mouth. He's connected to Oscar De La Hoya, man. That's the only reason why Ryan's in the talk. And he shouldn't be Mr. Duckmaster. Yo, I'm going to tell you, TD, I don't respect Poodle Cruz. I don't respect it. It's a whole lot of more at 135. And he acting like Tank could give him the biggest payday. No, if he was to fight Dev, he would get his biggest payday. And see, the only reason why Izak want to fight Tank because everybody else is taller. Everybody else is taller. That's why he wants to fight Tank, because Tank is closer than height. But all this all this pit bull stuff, he don't be chopping nothing down. Look at the opposition he faced. Man, I don't fuck with Ryan. He never impressed me fighting some C- level ass competition and ducking cats. Think I'm have respect to do that the dude that's known for ducking. He ducked more than once. How you get yourself out of mandatory? How you turn down Devin Haney? He's a little punk. He only wanted to see the same thing with him and Isaac Cruz. They got the same thing going on. Cruz want Tank because Tank is closer than him in height. Because Tank is only an inch and a half taller than him. Ryan wants Tank because he think his reach and everything is going to do something. It's going to be a factor. He think he can keep Tank outside on the jab all night. Really? His jab ain't that fucking good to keep no goddamn Tank on the outside of that damn jab. Calm down. Yeah, but there's no rematch needed. There's no rematch needed, man. You couldn't pull it off when the man had one hand. What makes you think you're going to do it when the man got both hands? That don't even make sense. Yeah. So you do understand, right? If they do fight, you know that is a jump, that is a leap in competition for Ryan Garcia, not Tank. Y'all do know that, right? It's a big step up in competition. It's a big step up. It's levels to this. It's levels to this, man. It's levels to it. I've never been sold on Ryan Garcia. Never. Anybody tell you. All right. He got speed, he got power. There's a lot of people got speed and power. But who you using that shit against? Who you beating with that? Or you beating somebody? It's not about how many people you beat. It's about who you beat. Yeah, but Skills, I bet you if they was the rematch, he wouldn't be able to smother it like he did the first time. Cause that dude went back to looking like the same sloppy dude before he fought Tank. Shit, him or his corner ain't gonna pull no fast one on me. They went in there with that airtight shit because they knew Tank could get this dude out of here for anybody to say that Cruz was not feeling Tank power. Kick yourself. That's the only reason why, because Mr. Isaac Cruz ring IQ ain't all that sharp. That's why they came out with this excuse. I wouldn't want to fight Shakur or Devin. It'd be like a dog chasing a cat, but you call yourself pit bull, they hunt. Make that make sense. Make that make sense. What were pit bulls bred to do besides fight? Hunt down, take down bulls and all that shit. But he's a pit bull, right? You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I feel you, Skills, but I think Ryan Garcia gets a little too much credit. But I can't change nobody mind how they feel, about Ryan Garcia. Just like nobody can change it about me, man. I was never really sold on this dude. I've been watching the sport a very long time. Doesn't mean that I know more than everybody, because I don't. But I do know how to read body language and movements and shit like that. I'm one of the best. I read somebody's body language and all that. I'm one of the best at that. I can tell. I come from an area where it's nothing but fighting. Nothing but fighting. So I didn't see every little attitude when somebody really want it, when they don't want it. You know, why they decide to fight. I've seen a whole lot of that. So I could just pick that apart. And 8.5 times out of 10, I'm correct about that shit. See, when you know fighting, bro. So you can tell how people move and this, that, and the other, and what it really is with these boxers. You know, anybody that put the gloves on should know. I mean, sometimes it's not about guys being scared to fight. Some dudes be scared to lose. They be scared to lose. See, they don't want to be on the other side of that talk. See, they used to be on the side of them whipping somebody's ass and the way they outpointed them, this, that, and other. See, they don't want to be on the receiving end of that conversation. They want to continue to stay on the giving end and not the receiving end. You know what I'm saying? So I can't have too much faith in the guy that moves scary as fuck, bro. And really been paying attention to him. You know what I mean? And listen, dude, I'm from the concrete, bro. The same way I look at people on the streets is the same way I look at these fighters, bro. You move a certain way, and I check your temperature, this, that. I ain't fucking with you if it ain't on the same time as me or what satisfied me. You know, I've been watching the sport since I was a kid. I'm used to cats getting in there. Ain't all that shit talking and clout chasing, get in there and let's get it on, like the great Mills Lane said. That's the era I grew up on. That's how I'm all boxing would not change the way that I feel.
My bad, John. My bad. My bad.
Yeah, but see, ducking does not necessarily mean one can't fight now. He lost or what. Ducking to me is a motherfucker who don't want to get in the ring with a person that they lack confidence if they can beat them. That's what ducking is. That's what ducking is. And see, it's a difference between ducking and quacking. Even though ducks quack. But see, you got ducking, you got quacking, you got dudes that quack and talk shit. They just quack, 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 and nothing happens. But then you got guys saying they don't get in there because they know those dudes that probably whip their ass, bro. That's ducking. And it's just like, you supposed to go around the corner and fight somebody, but you went the other way. That's a duck. Same thing, bro. Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
As far as I'm concerned, ducking don't have nothing to do with scheduling. You schedule in your mind that you lack confidence, that you think you can't beat this man. That's ducking. When you lack confidence in yourself, that's ducking. That's why I've been 8 months and the man said I ain't doing nothing until after the Ugas fight. What happened? 2 months after the Ugas fight, he started making negotiations with somebody else. That's ducking. I don't think I can beat him. I don't think I'm ready yet. Huh? Where'd he do that at? That's ducking. And sometimes you might not like it because it might be a fighter that you like that has been a duck. Quack, 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 quack. It's like that sometimes. Pick your fighters wisely. Stop jumping in the spirit of the moment. So when we see something and it got some flash and pizzazz to it, we jump in it. We jump in clean right onto it. And then later on, once we get a chance to see what it's really hitting for, then you come to find, oh, this nigga ain't shit. Yeah, well, you should have been paying attention the right way the first time, my man. See, you get it right from the root, then you don't get the boot at the end of the shit. That's all I'm saying. And they get paid even less, but see, this is what boxing is about. If you say that you project yourself, you the face of boxing, and you the man, is that and the other, then dog, you gonna do whatever it is, and you gonna take that gamble. You gonna take that gamble. So if they want to get paid, they got to show and prove. You just can't keep on half-assing. Because you keep on half-assing, you're going to get a half-ass paycheck. I know you don't want a half-ass paycheck. But you're going to get what you deserve. And at some point, whatever you're doing is going to be an overkill. And the powers that be letting that stuff slide is finally going to get tired of it. Matter of fact, they're doing that now. Because they've been hearing this, and it's too much. It is too much. And it's like it's more and more weight is getting hold down on the ankle for that thing to happen. Now you got this damn dude. We still don't know who his opponent yet, but we talking about him fighting Tank in April. That's April. Stop talking about them fighting. We need to find out who the hell he's fighting next. We know who Tank fighting in January, so why are we talking about April? And remind you, this still is a guy who pulls out his shit, so it ain't guaranteed.
And that's all I be saying. I trust the fight. I trust Tank. I trust Al. I don't trust Ryan. That's simple.
Don't trust Ryan Garcia, man. But he needs an opponent right now. And he better not go get a cherry pick. Y'all keep saying how good he is. Tell him to take some risks. Y'all saying y'all want to see Tank take risks. When did Ryan ever took a risk? Never ever. Now say he did. I'm gonna pull your tongue out.
Forever.
Say he did. I'm gonna pull your tongue out. Cut it off. Yo, Hector is a good one. That's why the Nut Huggers is on Tank now. You heard of, oh, I like this. What Tank about to do? That's the Nut Huggers. They're half of the haters. Oh, all of a sudden everybody ride with Tank. Really? Oh, what did he do for y'all? This guy never did nothing in the sport of boxing all his damn fights.
T Hunt was good. He showed doing something with this one.
But this, like I told y'all, I would not let y'all say that Ryan Garcia validates his resume. No, the fuck it don't.
Hector better than Ryan.
Hector's better than Ryan.
And I stand on it. It's SUDA approved. Blue Magic.
Ryan need a dance partner, right? Tell him go fight De Los Santos. Holla at your boy. He's so great. Tell him to take a damn risk. Luke Campbell's suit, a Judah Ben. I'm gonna make a diss track about you right now. You know I'm messing with you,
Ryan
Judah.
took a risk. He said, "Yo, Ryan took a risk with Luke Campbell's suit."
That's about it. Hey, Judah Ben, that's about it too.
That's the big, yeah. I mean, to go from Luke Campbell to Tago to Fortuna to Tank, man, that don't make a whole lot of sense to me. Tank fighting Hector, let's talk about boxing, right? Tank fighting Hector Garcia makes sense schematically, makes sense game plan wise. You fighting a better boxer than Ryan, right? A guy with quick hands, not hands ain't as quick as Ryan, right? But a better boxer than Ryan, right? A guy who about the same height, as Ryan, right? Better feet than Ryan, right? So Hector Garcia is possibly going to pose him more trouble than Ryan, right? The only thing Ryan really got on Hector may be his hand speed, but Hector ain't slow and he got way better feet. You know what I mean? So I feel like Tank making, a good decision fighting Hector. Like Chris just said, who the fuck is Ryan fighting? You know what I mean? If he fighting the scrub, that damn show ain't gonna help him get ready for, you know what I mean, Tank. And I'm scared that if he fight a good opponent, he gonna use that as an injury excuse to get out of the Tank fight. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Hey, I know he can fight, y'all. I got one. It's gonna make y'all happy. He can fight Ice Cream Sherbet. Wow. Fight Ice Cream Sherbet. He's available. Fight Ice Cream Sherbet. Shit.
That'd be a good one.
Yeah, either that or De Los Santos.
No, he better not fight De Los Santos.
T, you know what I'm doing. T, you know why I said that. T, you know why I said that, T.
Hey, he fight
and
De Los
everybody
Santos,
in the chat know why I said that.
He fight De Los Santos. He ain't making it to Tank, man. He fight De Los Santos. He ain't making it to Tank, dog.
Well,
if he want that Tank fight, he better stay away from that guy.
Right.
He want that Tank fight. He better to stay away from that guy, man.
No, he ain't. No, ain't nobody. He ain't tired of people telling him to fight Tank because he had Tank name in his mouth but didn't take it out like it's a something that tastes real good. And he needed to marinate.
Phil's. Let me wrench J.A. Dixon up while I'm here too. I'm hitting all the fan with their wrenches when I see him come through today.
Oh damn, Fizzle. You got some ginger root, bro? Some ginger root that probably help you with your sinuses and stuff and open it up.
You going live, Fizzle? He's like,
he said he's still here. Probably he said nah, because he said sinus and allergies going ham on him.
I ain't seen do here, but hey, yeah.
Santos would turn Ryan into toast. He would turn Ryan ass into something. I know that. He would turn Ryan into something. Goddamn T, I'm coasting this 16, bro. Smooth selling.
You coasting what?
Coasting this 16 hours, man. You know, I've been at work since midnight. Yeah, T, I'm doing the double, so I don't get out until 4 p.m. Doing the 16, bro.
Shit.
Doing the 16.
T Hunt said, I like Hector. He may be better than Ryan. Hector, yeah, I mean, I think he's a bigger threat than Ryan for sure. Like, maybe Ryan, I don't even know if Ryan's ceiling higher, bro, because Hector got that Olympic pedigree, too. Like, people, bro. Hector, mother. He ain't just the, he ain't no regular Joe Schmo out here. You know what I mean? He ain't just no regular Joe. I tell you that. Now I got Tank to win, right? But if Tank can't hit this dude, cleanly, he can't land crisp and clean on him, which he, pretty much land on everybody, right? But if some way this dude, he can't hit this dude cleanly, this could very well turn into a boxing match. And this ain't gonna be a place where Tank, is just clear side the better boxer. Because I don't think he's clear side just the better boxer than Garcia. Actually, I really don't. I think they bout tit for tat. Now, Tank may have faster hands. He may be a little more athletic, which may help him be a little better, at getting to him or getting away from him. But I think as far as the pure ability go, Hector may be slightly better. Just pure ability. Athleticism is Tank, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they create a gap. You get what I'm saying? But just pure ability, maybe gun in my head, I may take Hector. Just per boxer, the better per boxer, And that ain't no slight to Tank, because like I said, Tank has never been in that situation before. Tank ain't never really fought nobody who's just a better per. Maybe Pedraza back when he fought him, given the experience and all that shit. But he came through that. You get what I'm saying? But this will be the first time since Pedraza, right? He got a guy that's on his level or better than him as a boxer. Mm-hmm. It's gonna take more than just power, because you ain't gonna be able to just go in there and catch Hector like that. Like, he ain't gonna throw himself in the way like Rolly. You know what I mean? So it's gonna be interesting for Tank. That's a good one. I like that one for Tank.
Yeah. This is.
I would accept the Ryan fight because I get the big picture with the Ryan. I would accept that Ryan fight, but this fight, as far as competition go, I think this is a better fight, and it prepare him for Ryan, because you fighting a better version of Ryan. You fighting what Ryan wish he will be one day. If Ryan is half as good as Hector Garcia, when he get 30, he'll be Hector Garcia. You get what I'm saying? Type shit.
Right, yeah. Yeah, boy. Yeah, but matter of fact, you know what? For all you Ryan fans out there, I make it easy. For you. Go get El Rayo. You want to give him a light touch before Tank? Okay, he can fight El Rayo. Go ahead, go give him El Rayo. I know Hector been dropping. Listen, I'm not picking Hector to beat Tank. He's going to give him a nice fight, though.
I ain't picking Hector to beat Tank either.
I mean, but Queen Rara, he can fight El Rayo. El Rayo, you ready for some get back? So he got a couple little lighty-whitey touches he can touch. Well, let's see what he comes up with. He gonna do a bud and go pull a David Amnesia from somewhere. It's from 2 or 3 weight classes down, and just all of a sudden, yeah. So he got some options. Let's see what he calls out. I would have loved to I would love to see him and Williams Zapata would beat up on his ass, dog.
Did you talk about Shakur and Williams Zapata?
No, I ain't talking about that yet. I was waiting for you to come back. That's
see what Williams Zapata said to him, though? I had dropped it last night. Did you see what he said?
Yeah, I seen it. Williams Zapata kept it real short and sweet.
Appreciate you sliding through this thing. And if y'all in the building, y'all ain't smashed that like button. Yeah, y'all smash that like button for your boy when you roll on in. Really appreciate you sliding through. But
He
yeah,
said,
William Zapata said, so I'm guessing where it got back to William Zapata, right? William Zapata told Shakur, he said, don't mention my name.
that's in the contract and we'll be there. I like that.
I mean, let me know when and where. Now be there.
Yeah, you ain't got to do all that online. Send the contract, bro. We'll be there. I like
That
that.
William Zapata. Trey Herman, Sudden T, send the link, dude. Send the link, dude. I don't even know you, Trey. But you know what? I'm entertaining you today. Because I'm feeling good. I want to see.
Trey Herman.
I need some
receipts.
I know you're weirdo. I'm going to drop the link for you. There you go. There you go, Trey. Need some receipts ASAP, dude. You know that's weirdo time. Don't. Night chat shooters.
No, I ain't going to hit him.
Night chat shooters. Night chat shooters. Shooters. Night chat shooters. I'm feeling good today. I don't know, Queen. We about to find out. I dropped the link for him. I ain't letting nobody steal my motherfucking joy today, y'all. Y'all got me fucked up today. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all see the real tea today. Okay, y'all got me fucked up today. Everybody got me fucked up today, y'all. Y'all ain't stealing my joy today, goddamn.
Listen, man.
Everybody finna get right, motherfucker. He ain't cool. Yeah, he most definitely. So he probably thought I wasn't gonna drop the links. I normally don't, but I'm entertaining today. I'm bored today. Now, if you don't click the link, Trey, I'm gonna tell them to shoot your ass, Trey, because you came here talking that shit. You said you want the link, you need the receipts. I dropped the link for you. You know what? Shooters.
Shoot him. Headshot.
Get his ass.
There you go.
Get his ass, shooters. Hey, let the clips unload.
I'm hitting with a big John. Boing.
I ain't even. There was this Crush hitting him with that. I was like, I ain't even shooting this Crush. I forgot he back here in the tank.
Boop. I got him.
Yeah, I see what you shooting.
Now you gotta click the link.
Thanks, Teddy. Now you gotta click the link. Yeah, I know, Quee. I know who that is, Quee. The Miami, he been here twice on 2 different pages. I spot him. I know him now. I know his antics, bro. Everybody with his antics. It's a reason Monica felt wrong because she had his antics. You know what I mean? So I know what's going on. I spot that nigga from a mile away. That particular troll.
Probably another pigeon. John.
Phil. That's Pigeon. That's his real name, Phil.
Yeah, that's Phil. That's Philip. Hey, Philip. How you doing, Philip?
I used to let Pigeon on her, bro, until he said that shit to Crush, bro. On God, I used to let the man up her.
Yep.
Why he so mad? I used to let him up. I was the only nigga who letting that man, that crazy ass, weird ass nigga up. But I don't give a fuck what people do in their private life. I don't give a fuck about your private life, man. Just don't do this shit in front of me. Yeah, you can do this shit in front of me. Just don't involve me in it. Fuck. I don't give a fuck what you do. You know what I mean? I don't give a fuck about none of that. Don't you be in my business. I ain't gonna be in your shit. I just had to tell the motherfucker that, bro. We know what's going on. I got these motherfuckers. You got them motherfuckers. So why you trying to intervene on my shit?
Ben said he hit him with the Q36. Yeah. The Martian joint.
I mean, don't be intervening on my shit. You got motherfuckers too. I'm happy, you happy. So shit, let's just be happy when we come together. Goddamn. Don't be trying to fuck up my shit. You know what I mean? They go Trey. Now put you up here, Trey. Don't be putting no weird ass shit up here, man. You feel me? All right, you up, Trey. What you got to say, Trey?
Yo, man. I just want to say, bro, you need to stop lying to the fans.
What I lie about, Trey?
I need receipts, dude. You talking hella shit on Benavidez, man. You a fucking liar and a fucking fraud, man.
Hey, watch your motherfucking tone and answer my question when I talk to you, bitch. What I say?
Bro, your hairline's finished, bro. Your hairline's finished.
What I say, that's a lie, bro. Answer my question.
Where's your hairline, bro?
What I say, that's a lie, bro.
Where's your hairline, bro?
Bro, what did I say about it? All right.
Oh, you trying to come up here and roast people? Oh, you want to roast people?
Exactly. Now you're gonna get your motherfucking ass up out of here.
Get your ass up on out of here, boy.
You asking me what I look like. You don't see all these goddamn women in here. You don't be seeing motherfuckers coming in here starting fights and shit. Fuck what you talking about? Why you worry about who in my pants, bro? That's be thing wrong with you niggas. You niggas is weird. You know what I mean? That's what you gotta do. The bitch, you gotta put bitches in their place. And that nigga still backstage because he an obedient bitch. That's what he do. Look, he's still back here.
He's still back. Let me look at it. Oh,
he's still back there because he an obedient bitch.
Guy.
You get what I'm saying?
Look at it.
That's what bitches do. Bitches want attention. They act out. That's what he doing. He came in this motherfucker trying to get some attention, and he's still sitting back here. He's still sitting back here, right? Because he ain't got nothing better to do. It's probably 1 o'clock or 2 o'clock over there in the UK where he at, because he sound like a British tooth. Shout out to my nigga Art Man.
Right. So he might be at 3:30, 4 o'clock.
I know my biggest fans come from the UK because them boys is weird. Them boys is weird. I'm the man over there, right? I'm the man over there because they women fuck with me, and them niggas is weird, bro.
Weirdo.
Them niggas is weird, bro. And he's still back there. He's still sitting in the back.
He's talking about your hairline. Hey, see, the reason why he asked to see your hairline, because he wanted to see if that's the type of hairline that his chicks is attracted to. That he wondered why you got so much love from the women.
Exactly. The reason he want to see me, he really want to see me strip up here. You know what I mean? I show him my hair. He gonna be saying, "Well, you skinny. Take your shirt off and shit like that." These folks be weird, bro. These folks, they really want to see you strip. You know what I mean? He probably friends with Pigeon. He probably got his finger in Pigeon butt right now. You know what I mean? And he sent them over here. You feel me? Them guys just don't be happy. He said they got in the UK. Now I'm telling them boys is weird, bro. I'm telling you, dog. Them boys is weird, bro. Them be the same niggas that be on my Twitter and shit. Them niggas is weird, bro. I'm telling you, dog.
Super weird.
Them niggas is weird. Yeah, facts. Cleese, but I can't say that. I can't say that a bunch of times and shit. You know what I mean? I can't say that, Big Cleves. You know what I mean? I can't say that, Big Cleves. Type shit. It be the trolls, right? It be the trolls and shit, right? That you never seen before, right? Talking the most shit. Because them boys probably be over there. I bet you, I guarantee you, that nigga over there right now in the bathroom with some goddamn grease, drunk as hell, talking to me. He probably still listening. He left backstage. He probably in the private chat, because I got 13 messages back there. He probably in the private chat. Yep, he's still in the private chat. So he's still back there in the private chat. He said motherfuckers be having too much time on their hands. Now what it really be is you be cooking their favorite fighter, right? You be cooking their hero, right? You be grilling their hero. We been here talking about Ryan, they love Ryan. We be here talking about Bud. We be cooking their motherfucking heroes and shit, right? Y'all saw how quiet he got. When I told that bitch to answer the question. That nigga said, "Where your hairline there, bro?" That nigga was scared as hell. That nigga thought I was finna come through the screen on his edge. I heard him. That nigga thought I was finna come through the screen on his edge. That nigga tightened up. Real quick. And then the funny part be, bro, quick. The funny part be, bro, that's probably a nigga that watched the show every single day. That's probably a nigga that watched the show every single day. He probably gonna make another page in the second to come here and, say some shit. But they be trying to throw off the process. They be trying to throw off the cook. You know what I mean? They be trying to throw off the cook. That's really what they be trying to do. Type deal. Now he really was quick. We wanted it. He really was, man. He really was. He was trying to get me out of character. Only bald head niggas say shit like that too. Y'all know only niggas who wish they still had hair talk about niggas who got crooked hairlines. You niggas wish y'all could grow hair. That's what it is. You niggas really mad. You wish your shit was just, man, why my shit couldn't have just been crooked? Why my shit had to look like a chill pet? It really be you niggas. That's what it be. First of all, they don't care about you being bald head. First of all, they love niggas with McDonald lines and beards. Talk your ass off. And third of all, You niggas just sweet anyway. You niggas really, you probably the nigga that came up here and told all us to turn our cameras on so you can see who looked the best that day. It probably was the type of nigga. Facts, D Free. Facts, D Free. Facts, D Free. Want his jingle bells rung. Facts.
You want to get his jingle bells rocked? Jingle bell, jingle bell, jingle
Hey,
bell.
bro, y'all know them people be liking BBC. Facts, Judah. Facts. He probably ain't got one. He probably got this shit. What's the boy name? He probably got the George Jefferson junk going, man.
Yeah, he probably got the sunroof top on.
Most of them folks over there be having the George Jefferson junk, man. For real. Yeah, right. That nigga weird, man. He really be throwing the cookout. We was up and we were having too much fun, right? He saw just a little too many people in here. He saw one too many people in here. He was like, hold on, man. I gotta come in here and I gotta throw the vibe out. I'm telling y'all, ain't none of you motherfuckers stealing my joy today. Not a motherfucking soul. And I hope y'all listening. Anybody who in this motherfucker wants to steal my joy, y'all, I'm not letting you motherfuckers steal my goddamn joy today. It's not going down. Maybe tomorrow you might have to catch me. You can sneak attack me tomorrow. I ain't letting you bitches sneak attack me today. Right? I'm not letting you motherfuckers sneak attack me today. Because I feel good. I've been feeling good since I woke the fuck up. And I'm going to keep it that way.
Hell to the yeah.
What you talking about? My nigga on the 16. We on the 16 now. How many hours we got left, Crush?
I got 3 hours left, bro, because it's 1 o'clock. I'm done at 4, man. So I've been rolling through this thing. And when I get home, I'm gonna roll me a joint as long as my motherfucking arm, goddamn.
Facts, dude. He got the eye formation, bro. He got the eye. Facts. Judah. And that's what the fuck it is, man. Don't they be trying to? I'm telling y'all, people don't, bro. They be motherfuckers. They quickly said it. Quickly said the bitch. She said it. One day last week. Can't remember exactly whose show it was on. Might have been her show. Could have been this show. I ain't really sure. But she was like, they come here to fuck with y'all. They don't. A lot of them. She said a lot of them don't really even care about the boxer or nothing. They come here to fuck with y'all. You know what I mean? Yep. Y'all off to getting y'all hit. You know what I mean? That's what they be trying to do. You know what I mean? And I know that. That's how when I know people try to get in my head, I shut that shit down. Because if you try to get in my head, I'm going to get right back in your head. You tell me some bullshit, and I recognize I'm going to tell you some bullshit right back. Because I guarantee you I can tell you some better bullshit than you can tell me. Because you can't bullshit. You can't bullshit the bullshitter. You want to bullshit. Whatever I put my mind to, I'm going to be the best at it. If we bullshitting, I can be the best bullshitter. If we checking, I can fire the whole fucking room up. You know what I mean? We playing basketball. I'm finna drop trays in everybody's motherfucking face. We get out on the field, I could throw that motherfucker. And if you think you really got work, nigga, I bet you can't hold me either. That wide out. Fuck what you talking about. We can do whatever the hell you want to do. Anyway, you want to do it. If I do some shit, I'm going to be the best at it. I'm doing YouTube right now. So I'm going to be the best at it. You motherfuckers can't shake me. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. What's good, damn it, man? Appreciate you sliding through this job.
Damn it, man.
TWT in the building. Fuck is you talking about? That nigga probably always want to play center in every football game. In fact, he always the center. That's really what it be. That's really what it be. I heard my squad got thrashed last night. Who your squad, Judah? Who your team, Judah? If you talking about motherfucking you talking about basketball or football, who you talking about? It was a lot of ass whoopings handed out last night.
It was a lot of ass whoopings handed. I don't know. It was murder ass Monday or something, boy.
Man, Crush Philly and Philly in the Nets today. Ben Simmons back in Philly. Crush, you going?
No, I gotta come into work tonight. I should go to that fucking game too.
Your favorite player back in Philly, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get an autograph and shit. You know what I mean? That he put it on my old boxing shoes and shit.
So damn it, man, be tricking us sometimes. We be thinking, damn it, man, be at work, home be at work. So
damn it, man, keep pimping. They go to the link, yo, for the fam. Damn it, man. Anybody in the fan? You the been man. Oh, he talking about the Cardinals. He was talking about
the Cardinals. Oh yeah, they got their ass busted and disgusted.
Yeah, they only got 4 guys tonight playing Case Savoy. I'm still at work, Case Savoy. I'm still at work. I got another 3 hours.
Right, I'm at work. They trying to throw me off. Y'all got 32 people in the building. I got 4-day lights. Y'all smash that like button. Get your boy past 50 likes. I know I had more than 32 people in here. I know all 32 of y'all ain't smashed the like button. I know it's been more than 48 of y'all to come through here. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button. Help get the boy likes to the views. Greatly appreciate you. And y'all still ain't smashed. One of y'all smashed it. Shout out to that one person that smashed the like button. I wish I knew who you was so I could thank you personally, because now I got 49. So I got 32 people in here. Now I got 49 likes. I need everybody in here that ain't smash that thing.
You know smash that motherfucker, man.
But yeah, we was in here talking about motherfucking Shakur and goddamn Williams and Pater before that fucking weirdo came in. Then that nigga started talking about some goddamn Benavidez. Let me find out who Jose Benavidez. I slapped the shit at you. Let me find out. But anyway, talking about some motherfucking Benavidez. You know what I mean? Kato Plain gonna knock his ass out too, since that's where y'all want to go. If that's what y'all want to do today, yeah, Plain gonna knock his ass out. Y'all gonna see a tree fall, motherfucker. And I normally pull for the tall skinny nigga, but fuck that nigga. Playing a tall skinny nigga too. How about that? He just work out, motherfucker. How about that? What's good, man? What's good, Jay Gibson? Matter of fact, let me drop the flames. Did I drop the flames for K?
No, you got to drop the flames for K. You can't drop it.
And just in case I didn't drop the flames for K, TWT in the bid again. Yes, sir, Bob Aram. Appreciate y'all folks sliding through this thing. Y'all do your boy a favor. Y'all smash that like button. You know, I said, yes, sir, Bob. I'm start saying, yes, sir, Bob Aram. Hey, PG Mike came through here last night. Bob Aram came back through here, like right at the end. They wait to the end of the jumps to be said to say shit. I noticed that too, the trolls and shit. He said, now that Tank has left Mayweather promotion, he been left Mayweather promotion. Hey, Crush, you be hearing shit. Hey, Crush, didn't I say that shit some months ago, bro?
Yep, you said it. One of the first ones. Tank is going, listen, man, TV on point. Listen, tell y'all something, man. Listen to T when he say shit. It's a few people you need to listen to, but definitely listen to T in Ashley's corner. They be so ahead of shit, and Ricky Williams, yo, they be so ahead of shit. They always been telling us something. All 5 6.
What?
All right, man. Go and take a quick break.
Hold on, wait. Let me
go and take a quick break.
Let me address this real quick. He said now that Tank had left Mayweather, which he been left. He told y'all after Roller his last fight, and after he did it, I came out and told y'all that he not with Leonard. You know what I mean? No more. But he said now that Tank has left Mayweather, Dave, you know this is a troll. He probably saw the Devin video when he came in here. Probably the same dude that was talking about my hairline when he saw me with my shit off. You know what I mean? But anyway, I digress. He said, just like Devin, these dudes back. Peep this. Devin ain't been on pay-per-view yet, but he's 23 years old. A lot of 23-year-olds ain't been on pay-per-view. Shakur, Ryan Garcia, Tank was never on pay-per-view at 23. Earl Spence wasn't on pay-per-view at 23. Bud Crawford wasn't on pay-per-view at 23. Boots ain't been on pay-per-view at 23. Need I digress? Anyway, you want some hating shit. But let's just go with your narrative for a second. He ain't been on pay-per-view yet. Okay, Bill Haney holding him back. Bill Haney got him undisputed champion of the world. The first one in the 4-belt division, and he ain't been on the pay-per-view yet. He signed the Top Rank to get undisputed. So guess what? After he have his last fight on Top Rank, what you think next?
Right.
So actually, Bill Haney has led him straight to the motherfucking promised land, and they're about to cash out on their fucking pay-per-view when they do it. And they might end up at the PBC. Talk your ass out. But anyway, I digress. I ain't talking too much again. But anyway, what you think finna be next? Oh yeah, talk your ass out. He led him straight to the promised land. Y'all some hate that. Now y'all can talk about Bill talking about the shit, Bill do this, Bill motherfucker, his own man. tell that shit to Bill. He'll listen to you. Believe it or not, he'll let you get your shit off, and then he go get his shit off. He'll listen to you. Tell that shit to Bill. But as far as him, David Haney, nah, that's the junk you can't talk about. The only reason you able to even mention Bill is because what he did for David Haney. Y'all ain't even got to shoot him because I really felt good. I feel good. Y'all ain't got to shoot nobody, until I tell y'all to. That's probably him right there. You know what I mean? Yeah, I mean. But what's good? Appreciate y'all folks sliding through. Bill done led that man straight to the promised land. Led him straight to the promised land, man. And actually, Devin really right. Bill be the first one to tell you this. I helped Devin, but Devin made his own fucking decisions. Me and Devin talk about this shit. Devin make his fucking decision. Devin go to Bill. Bill say, ultimately, Bill say, this how I feel. Ultimately, you making the decision. And they rock with it. You know what I mean? If he say you make the decision, that's how they rock. But them niggas, bro, that's what you want. Think about this. The best father-son combination ever, right? You know, maybe we go Floyd and his daddy, but you could throw his uncle in there too. Uncle stepped in there. So we'll say family member, right? Family member combination, right? Daddy. But Roger kind of like Floyd daddy too. His father figure. Floyd done said that too. Roger is my dad. That's my father figure. He the one that raised me. He the one that taught me how to box. He the one, you know what I mean? So he didn't say that himself. So I don't feel far-fetched by saying that, right? So father figure, right? If that's the man that raised you, that's your uncle, your dad in jail, that's your damn daddy, right? That's your uncle daddy. Goddamn it. So the best family tree combination probably Floyd and Mayweather. And if you really going father-son, who did it better, bro? Who really did it? Now, he still got shit to do. He still got shit to do. But even right now, outside of Floyd, really, who did it better? Zab Daddy, legend. Sean Porter Daddy, not Zab Daddy level, but, legend, good trainer. I only got Sean, really. But Zab Daddy got multiple champions, multiple fighters, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So, Boots Daddy, he got Boots. He had other fighters, not other champions. He had other fighters, right? But Boots could be his, the jump that take him through the roof. When you really think about father, it's Buddy, the Shaws, Buddy Shaw, the son, granddaddy, Big Shot Shaw, got to fight today.
Yo, Rick said Bill is the Dame Dash of boxing. I like that. Yo, you gotta throw a flame for that one. You gotta throw a flame for that one. That's hot, man. That's hot.
You know what I mean? Teach, come on now. He did. Definitely Devin doesn't need to leave Bill Do. In fact, you got to think after this, since he want to talk about pay, he never been on pay-per-view. He 23. Who the fuck does pay-per-views at 23? Nigga, everybody, first of all, everybody ain't Oscar. Everybody can't fight Floyd Mayweather, Canelo Alvarez. You know what I mean? And start this. Niggas ain't doing that shit. Ain't normal. That shit ain't regular. That shit
that's not normal.
That shit don't happen like that. Tommy Hearns fought Sugar Ray. You got to fight somebody big to get on the fucking pay-per-view when you 23. You got to, you know what I'm saying? That shit few far in between. And I don't knock nobody for not doing that shit either, because that shit just don't. First of all, you don't be established when you 23. How many niggas, the reason you can say that about Devin is because he kind of, superseded expectations a little bit right now. Now, he still could go the other way, right? But what he done right now, he kind of a little ahead of the curve, right? It's for a 23-year-old, right? So that's why you could mention his name. Oh, he need to stop it, bro. He got that man to undisputed, and he got one fight left on Top Rank, and he gonna be free to do all the fucking pay-per-views he want to do after this fight. And they got to go straight to fucking DHP. Nobody else. Y'all understand? And if DHP decide to go with somebody else, right? They made their decision. But after this fight, they got to call Bill, you know what I mean, to work out a deal. The networks and shit gonna be calling him. You think Top Rank ain't already offered them folks another deal? Do I go again, huh? You think Top Rank ain't trying to get them folks back over there? And they making it hard for them to leave.
Yeah.
They making it hard for them because they not offering nothing bad. It ain't gonna be pay-per-views, right? Like the troll coming here trying to talk about, right? But Top Rank ain't stupid. You know what I mean? Top Rank ain't dumb. You know what I mean? It's in their best interest for Devin to stay over there. and believe they want him to stay over there. You know what I mean? But if they decide, you know, to be a free agent or sign with somebody else, them folks, bro, them folks ain't. They the prize, my nigga. They waiting on somebody to get them some money. You know what I mean? Because the zone go already give them money. The zone ready to throw the boat at him. They been ready to throw the boat at him. Eddie Hearn said when he done, he coming back. He said that shit the day he left. Eddie said when he coming back. Fuck is you saying? He undisputed champ of the world. He's a big guy, Devin draining down the fight, smaller guys. He should move up now before he gets slept by a smaller guy. Devin about to fight Lomachenko. You think Lomachenko go sleep him? I seen Lomachenko last fight. I don't think he's sleeping Devin Haney. I tell you that. And after this fight, who knows if he go move up? You know what I mean? Who knows? But I see how you change the goalpost. I see how you move the goalpost.
Of course.
I see how you move the goalpost. So now that you're talking like you got some sense, I'm back to ignoring you now. You know what I mean? But I digress. Mr. PG. Somebody said Bill. Ricky said Bill Haney, the Devin Dame of boxing, man. That shit. They got to get in the ring first, King. You know what I mean? Tank and Devin, that's a hell of a fight. They got to get in the ring first.
Right.
They most definitely got to get in there motherfucker first. I know what you're trying to do. I ain't going to let you suck me into that one either. Nope. I know what you're trying to do. Tank about to fight Hector Garcia. That's a fight he fighting, and that's a good goddamn fight. I know what you're trying to do. We ain't going down that road either. Nope, I'm gonna cook Tank on my own time. You won't control when I cook Tank. So don't. Tank, I ain't got nothing bad to say about Tank. Tank about to fight Hector. Fuck is you talking about?
Yeah.
You got Tank or Hector? Because they about to fight. Devin and Tank ain't about to fight. Who you got Hector? I need to do a video on that because I ain't did an official video on this shit. Fuck is you saying? Tank probably gonna knock his ass out. You ain't got nothing to say about that, huh? They're too much like real boxing, huh? I knew you, and tell me how I knew you was gonna say Hector. Hector can fight though. He gonna get knocked out, King. He can fight though.
Yeah, Hector
he might
can fight.
I ain't gonna say he gonna get knocked out. He gonna get dropped though, even if he don't get knocked out. Cause I can see Hector, you know, surviving right, not getting knocked out, but he gonna get dropped.
Yep. And
it might be to the body. I know you don't, King. You don't mess with Devin or Tank. But you threw Tank out there to try to get me to go in on him. I know you don't like near one of them. That's why I ain't go in on near one of them. I know you don't, King. I know you don't like near one of them. That's why I ain't go in on near one of them. I can move the goalpost too. You saw what I did there? I moved the goalpost. Now we talking about Hector. I told you I can do this shit too. I'm on one today. Somebody turn me up now. I'm turned. I don't know how to turn it up. Y'all know I can't turn it up. I be trying to be nice, man. I be trying to be nice. Then you gotta bring that shit out. Gotta bring that shit out sometimes, man. Big dog.
What's cracking? What's cracking?
I'm gonna start trolling Prince, and I seen how you troll.
Oh, what up, dude?
I'm gonna start going up people pound saying Prince.
Man, what's up? Hey, I'm about to cook on Tank real quick because I'm gonna flame him real quick because
well, there you go, King. There you go.
I'm just gonna say this. This guy is how people are saying he's still young. That nigga's 28 years old, 27 years old. That nigga ain't young no more. He's in his prime right now. If he don't get a Ryan and a Lomachenko or whoever, or Shakur or Devin on this resume in the next year, not even a Ryan. I want him to fight Ryan and then a Lomo or then a Shakur. Within the next year, he's not gonna be no star in my opinion. He's gonna be that guy who's kind of what's that cat's name from England, the white boy that went undefeated, that beat Roy Jones at the end of his career. Huh?
Calzaghe.
He's gonna be that dude. He might go undefeated, but ain't gonna be no real stiff competition.
Yeah.
And I'm just being real with you. I don't the way he's moving right now, and people blaming on Floyd and shit like that, and blaming on Ella Big Nose Ella B, whatever the fuck his name, and Al Heyman. This is on him now.
I agree with you, Big Dog. I like this. I like this. This is the first move that Tank made on his own man, Hector Garcia. I told y'all a while back he left TMT, but he's still working with the PBC. I know that shit be kind of going mute, right? But I said that shit a while back. He left TMT, but he's still working with Al. Why the fuck would you leave Al, right? So he's still.
I wouldn't leave Al. I wouldn't leave Al either. But
this is first move. This is not. I'm really just I'm agreeing with you. But
okay.
This is first move. Well, I'm giving you just a little pushback, right? This is first move with him by himself, right? So if this is first move, Hector Garcia, I like it, right? And if his next move is Ryan, payday, big name, we know he gonna smoke him, right? But go knock him out and get that, get that boost, get that name, get his name recognition, get that shit too.
Mm-hmm.
If those your first two moves as your own man, I like that. If you can get the Ryan Garcia fight made, your second fight being your own man, that means it was never your fault, right? So, I kind of like where he going now. Yeah, he 28. He got to do it. Like you said, Big Dog, he got no time if he got to do it now, right? He got to fight Loma. He got to fight Devin. He got to fight Shakur. Like, whoever the big name is, whoever the big dog is, Cheese, whoever the
yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Schofield, whoever it got to be, he got to go and fight him. You know what I mean? Now, but I like his first move without TMT. I like his first move, and if his second move is Ryan, I like his second move. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, we on his ass, but right now, I judge people accordingly. Now, I still got one in the back of my mind that I ain't really go press too hard right now because I know how shit is. But these his first two moves, I like it. I like it though. These his first two moves.
I feel you. I feel you, T. It just I've been waiting. You know how you've been waiting for somebody just to be doing something, and he started out so young. 22 on the Floyd's card, 21 on Floyd's card. Who did he fight on Floyd's card? Was it Garcia or no? Was the first card? Was it with the white boy, McGregor? Was he on that? Was that his first card, or was he on card before that?
He was on card before McGregor.
Okay. What was it? Was it the Ghost Garcia?
He was on Canelo pay-per-view cards and shit too, Big Dog.
Okay.
He's been on a lot of pay-per-views. A lot of them.
Yes.
He been on Canelo Junts. He been on some pay-per-views. He been on some.
So like I said, I've been seeing him for a long time. And damn near almost 8 years. 8, 7 years.
What you talking about, Ricky? What you talking about, Ricky? Ricky said it sounds familiar. What you talking about, Ricky? Ricky said it sounds familiar. What you talking about, Rick?
Tell him to jump on if he can.
I'll go ahead, Big Dog. No, you can go ahead. I'll go.
But no, he can. He jumps on. He can. I don't care. But yeah, the biggest duck right now is Bud. So I just don't want. Cause the thing about Ryan, it's like 50-50 with me, man. I don't know if he's gonna. He might pull out and say his feelings got hurt in the. I don't know. So I don't trust Ryan at all. So it's like right now 50-50. So
I believe in Al Heyman. I believe in Tank. I believe in Showtime. I believe in PBC. I don't believe in Ryan Garcia. I don't believe that fight go happen until Ryan Garcia get in the locker room, getting taped up and shit. And he walk out to the ring and he get to doing that shaking shit that he be doing. I ain't gonna believe it until he get in the ring, bro. I'm not believing. What's good, huh? Hold on, wait. Let me drop the flame. Let me do it the right way. TWT in the building. Well, he get it. Well, yeah, I ain't gonna believe it. I believe the paperwork. I believe Ryan really did agree to it, right? but he got to follow through with it. I didn't see him agree to too much shit and then not follow through. So as far as that one go, but Hector Garcia, I'm all in for that one though.
I think Hector wants a little bit of a payday. I think he'll get knocked out.
I think they're rewarding Hector for being Chris Colbert. That's what I think. And ain't shit wrong with that. That's what I think.
No, there ain't nothing wrong with that, but I think he's gonna get knocked out within the 7th. Yeah. He's gonna get sparked.
Yeah, eventually. Did I ring you up, LJ?
Hey, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, I was talking about when Big Dog Willie was talking about Tank. He said, what? He ain't fought nobody in 8 years. Well, fuck, Bud ain't fought nobody in 11. The fuck out of here. That means Tank got 3 more years.
Oh, no, we're not comparing. That's not what I was saying.
No slighting, no man. Get out
your feelings. This is not a comparison. What I'm saying is we need to hold fighters to the same accord. Yep. Why we out here trying to get on Tank when motherfuckers out here still sucking Bud dick when he ain't did shit? That's what I've been telling y'all for the last fucking 3 years, bro. Bud doing the same shit Tank doing.
Yeah. That's why I don't really go.
But it's funny how, just let me finish, bro. It's funny how that people sit up here and y'all want to prod Tank and shit, but y'all don't want to do the same to Bud Crazy. And it's not you, Big Dog Willie. It's not you. I'm saying just fans as a whole, right? These fighters, ain't none of them really fighting nobody. And the ones that do fight, the ones who do try to blaze a path and fight, y'all don't give them no regard. Y'all don't give them no love. Right? So, like I said, until Tank hit 11 years with doing bullshit, you ain't gonna hear nothing from me because they made Bud pound for pound, and this motherfucker ain't fought nobody in his entire career. I don't want to hear that shit, bro. Leave Tank the fuck alone. Give him the same grace that y'all extend Bud, old bum ass.
Look at how I had been saying that like they almost the same fighter, but Tank is younger. But look at how similar they is in this aspect. They both their own free agent technically right now at the same time, literally like right now, like simultaneously, right? Look at the move Bud made as a free agent. Look at the move Tank made as his own man. Look at the move Bud made his own man. Look at the move Tank made his own man. Hector Garcia, David Albanese.
Hey, Ricky, I don't think Bud don't count. So I'm not gonna put Bud in with trying to compare these careers because these young crop of cats, the Shakors, the Devins, I guess Ryan Garcia and what's his name, and Tank and Esau Cruz, whoever else is in that little group. I'm not putting them in that group. I'm not putting them with the Arrows. I'm not putting them with the Buds. I'm not putting them with the Canelos. I'm not putting them with none of them because that's a whole different class to me. So whatever the fuck they do, they do. And I didn't mean Earl like a duck, but I'm just saying Earl, just like that whole group of that class is that class. I'm just saying this young class, they can make a right out of it. And I think that Floyd really fucked his career. Not, I won't say fuck it over. I just don't want him to turn into a cat who beats a bunch of journeymen and then he's undefeated. He's 35 years old, and then he just like the dude I said, the white boy in England. The same thing. I don't want him to be like that dude.
I think all this shit about Tank not wanting to fight nobody. Tank ain't fighting nobody. I think Tank right now about to answer that shit, right? Like what I keep saying is I'm pretty balanced on everybody, right? I don't go as hard on Tank for a lot of shit that y'all was saying about Bud. I really don't go as hard on Bud as I really fucking should or could. You know what I mean? But I don't really go at them because I go at Bud a little bit. You know what I mean? Because he deserves it. Because he just be doing some of the dumbest shit in the world. You know what I mean? Tank wasn't really his own guy at first. Tank now is really his own guy making his own, choices in a sense. And he chose Hector. And he trying to set Ryan up after Hector. If he make the Ryan Garcia fight, that's a fight we've been talking about for 3 years, 2.5 years, about longest early than Bud. Maybe longer a little bit, right? Maybe longer. So if he make that fight, as soon as he get away from up on the TMT, we got to give Tank some credit on his whole career, what we've been saying for the long. I'm going to be the first one to say, hey, bro, that's my bad, bro, because maybe it wasn't you. You know what I mean? Maybe it wasn't you. If you could make this big fight that we've been trying to get for 3 years, the second fight, your first year by yourself, you can make the biggest fight of your career. It wasn't you. It wasn't you. But I compare Tank to Bud because, right, I do this to a lot of people, though, with Bud. Because Bud, has a prospect resume. We got to compare him to Tank and Devin and shit like that. We really got to. But it's 3 different stages of person. Bud, Tank, Devin, right? Devin 23, Tank 28. Tank is in the stage where he got to get it now before he become Bud. That's what Rick was saying. The 8-year, 3-year thing. You know what I'm saying? He got to go and get it now before he become Bud. And look like that's what he about to do. If I'm looking at it, Hector Garcia, Ryan Garcia, you know what I mean? But Bud, like Big Dog was saying, bro, you still fighting David Avenesians and shit, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, it's almost over for you. The only thing you can do to save your career is a Earl Spence fight. That's why you keep saying you don't need Earl, because you know you really do. You know you really do. But you don't want to fight him for whatever reason. You know what I mean? Or you will only fight him for $25 million. Or,
I don't know what the fuck he's doing. I'll be honest with you, man. Like I said, I'm a Bud fan, but this is some, like, I don't like, I was writing for him, hard, be on BF TV show, arguing with his ass. And then, then he pulled some bullshit like that. And I was like, oh yeah, I can't, that's one thing I can't stand in boxing is steroids and ducking and obvious ducking. Not like, oh, I got hurt or something. I'm talking about like straight up starting, like negotiating for 8 months or since March or whatever he was doing. And just like, oh, by the way, I'm not going to do this shit. Wasting everybody's fucking time. So that's what shit that he's wasting our time. So, I mean, I'm not gonna fuck with this fight. I might catch it on, I might steal it, put it on, but what I'm trying to say. But, I'm not gonna fuck with this fight until he fights Spence. I don't want to see him fight nobody else. That's why I'm gonna pay for the fight. Until he fights Spence, I'm not going to entertain what he has to do. I'm dead serious. And I don't want to talk about that nigga no more, but I'm just saying, I'm just,
To answer King real quick, he said, hell, Haney got all the belts and he ain't fought nobody. You can't blame Haney for that. You got to blame the system. The system is in play to put the people in a place to have the championships they want to. Sometimes somebody fucked the system up. George Kambosos. Teofimo was never going to fight Devin Haney because he came out and said that.
Loma fucked the system up to begin with. Loma fucked it up to begin with. With that damn franchise, shit.
Loma was the right. You right though. You right, big dog. Loma was the system, and he lost to Tio, and then Tio lost to George Kambosos, and then Devin came and he beat the system.
Yeah, you can't get mad at Devin for fighting when he won all 4 of those belts. You can't get mad at him.
You can't be mad at Devin for beating the system. And to address bro right here, he said just because Tank gets the biggest fight of his career doesn't mean he's been calling for those fights all along. I never said it meant that he was calling for the fights all along. I said it might have meant that he wasn't the one keeping himself from getting the big fights all along. Never said that he was calling for them, but everybody was blaming Tank for not getting the big fights. And if he, get out his contract and make, 2 big fights in a row, maybe if it was up to him, he probably would have made some of those big fights. You get what I mean? And Tank himself said, yeah, he never asked for the top guys. And Tank also said they got me fighting motherfucking Rolly. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that was a mistake right there. That was that bullshit, that Rolly shit.
Tank also said when they was trying to put him in the ring with Keith Thurman, Tank also said, damn, y'all think I'm Superman or something? Once they trying to get Tank beat on the way out there, I don't know. Maybe Tank felt it. But my thing is, we got to get Tank some credit for making these big fights. You know what I mean? And the only difference is TMT and not TMT. You know what I mean? Tank's still the same guy, right? He ain't no fucking alien or no shit like that, right? So he's still the same guy. Only difference is TMT and not TMT. He fought Hector Garcia. Hector Garcia just beat, Chris Colbert. So he hot right now. You fight Hector Garcia, and if you somehow fight Ryan Garcia, you somehow get Ryan Garcia to get in the ring. He said, so it's about fights or accolades. What you mean? It's a combination of everything. It ain't just one thing. That's what people be getting confused with. It ain't just one thing. You know what I mean? You could get accolades through the system, right? That's the whole point of signing the top rank when you're early. Y'all ever heard people say, sign the top rank when you a young dude, sign the top rank when you're a young dude, because top rank can set you up, they could get you belt, they could get you title fights early because they got their own WBO belt, they got their own system. They can put you in the big fights, they can put you in the spotlight, right? They ain't gonna give you pay-per-views, but they'll get your name out there, they'll get you some titles, they'll give you some divisions. You know what I mean? Those are accolades you get, and then eventually you leave Top Rank and you lead them, just like Floyd Mayweather did. Floyd Mayweather got all them accolades and shit over there with HBO when all them folks was together. Top Rank and all them PBC, them folks was together, and Floyd got all them accolades. Triple G, B-Vol, Floyd Mayweather, Adrian Broner was all working for the same company at a point in time. You know what I mean? They was all working for the same company at a point in time. You know what I mean? They both matter. It's a combination of all this shit. If one person got accolades and fights, and one person just got accolades, I'm gonna lean with the person with accolades and fights. He may have better accolades, but the combination of his fights and accolades, I give him the nod. You get what I'm saying? It ain't just one thing. If you just limit it to one thing, then you'll have a bunch of foo-foo ass niggas at the top of boxing. You know what I mean? It's a bunch of foo-foo ass niggas that got guided, you know what I mean, to the top. They got staged to the top. You just had brother Big Dog Willie talking about Joe Calzaghe. He fought all them legends and greats and shit, right? But they was old as hell. You know, it's context to everything that happened. You can't just go off the accolades. You got to go off the fights and the accolades. If you look at his fights, he looked like a motherfucking monster. Roy Jones, Jeff Lacey, you know what I mean? All them fucking names and shit like that. But you look at how old they was and shit, you dig a little deeper, right? If you dig a little deeper, you don't just scratch the surface. You know what I mean? You figure some shit out. It's a combination of these. I don't care about accolades if you fighting bombs. Facts. And that's exactly what I'm getting at. You got to have some names with it. And if you got names and the accolades, that's what make you the greatest. Ali got 6 losses. People think Floyd got people confused. And it ain't Floyd got people confused, right? It's the success of Floyd. Because I never blame Floyd. People like to say Floyd Mayweather ruined boxing. Nah, Floyd Mayweather ain't ruined a motherfucking thing. Floyd Mayweather wake up at motherfucking 5 a.m. every morning and run laps. Why y'all think all them TMT niggas wake up at 5 in the morning and run laps and shit? Floyd Mayweather embedded that into all them people. That's his fucking regimen. Floyd ain't fuck up boxing. Floyd earned his fucking O. Floyd is one of the few niggas who got an O that you really can't you can't question his fucking O. I say if a nigga got an O, you gotta look at him sideways. Floyd Mayweather the exception. But Floyd Mayweather the exception. You can't question that man. Oh, that man put it in hard work every day. Gym. Y'all let Floyd Mayweather lie to y'all. Oh, well, it don't matter if you spar. It don't matter if you spar. You gotta do it under the lights. I don't watch film. I'm not watching film. Y'all let Floyd lie to y'all. Floyd watching everybody fucking film. Floyd don't watch film, right? Because Floyd watch everybody fight live. Ding dong.
Yep.
Ding dong.
Say it again.
He not watching film because he watching them niggas live. He watch everybody. He watching that shit. He already seen the film. He done seen all your fights. Every time you fight, motherfucker, from the time you been fighting to now. You think these folks ain't you? Don't let Floyd out there. And Floyd really got people believing he don't watch film and he don't watch his opponents. You dumb motherfucker. You think a man waking up in the morning at 5 a.m. to run laps for no reason, not watching film on his fucking competition?
Right.
Get out of here. That's mind games that man playing. That man, he got his O for a reason, bro. Floyd didn't ruin boxing. The success of Floyd ruined boxing because all people saw was his success. They didn't see him waking up at 5 a.m. in the morning. They don't see Floyd telling every young nigga from his whole life, hey, man, you got to hit that road work in the morning. Like, you got to wake up bright and early, run your laps. You don't do nothing else. Wake up, run your laps. He been preaching that shit for years. Ask anybody that fuck with Floyd that came through the camp. Number one rule, get your road work in, run your laps, bro. Wake up bright and early, get it out the way. You know what I mean? That man earned his shit. Floyd in the gym, was in the gym. Floyd's still in the gym. Probably not all day, every day no more, but he in the gym every other day, still today. And no fabrication. He in the gym every other day now, not every day no more. The man in the gym every other day, and he run laps every single day. That man in shape, bro. So Floyd didn't ruin fucking boxing. The success of him ruined boxing. You niggas looking at Floyd, seeing the cars and seeing the money and seeing him go out there and make people look stupid. Y'all thought that shit was easy. Then you go out there, Montana Love, trying to look like Floyd, get your ass knocked out, dropped, and damn near stopped and shit like that. You know what I mean? You can't go out there trying to look. You can't halfway do it a little bit either. You got to go all the way in with that shit. Floyd didn't ruin fucking boxing. It's these people who watch Floyd that want what Floyd got without realizing Floyd putting in that work. Floyd need to go and tell people the truth. But Floyd tell y'all he been in the gym every day. Floyd tell y'all that shit, though. It's just that when he have a fight, he be telling you, I don't watch film. I don't watch film. I don't need to watch my opponent. He don't, bro. That's him fucking with everybody.
Exactly. He watch him live. Whenever they fight, that's when he watching them.
Thanks.
That's his take.
He been for years. He been watching them for years. He ain't just started watching them. He been knew who they was. You know what I'm saying?
Why you think the man was so extra confident about what he was going to do somebody, and he did it the way he said he was going to do it? You know, yeah, man.
Facts. And Floyd do watch tape, bro, but he watching every single fight though. Floyd could say he don't watch tape. He didn't see every fight. He watched fucking. He watched the tape. He watched the tape, but he see you live though. Floyd watch every fucking fight. You better believe that dude. Just pay attention. The boxers now be giving it away though. If you pay attention to them, the boxers now, Earl Spence been doing it for years. As soon as a fight happen, right, what Earl Spence be on that motherfucker doing? Damn, that shit right. Good round. Boom. That was good at. Boom. That was ooh. Earl Spence just don't care. Bud be acting like he don't watch no bad fights. What Bud do when Earl Spence fight Ugas? Hey, first round of Ugas. Second round of Earl. First round of Ugas. Earl. You know what I'm saying? Them folks be watching every Shakur. What Shakur say, man? That man that's on fire. Every fight, bro. Them folks is, bro, don't let them folks fool y'all, bro. Them folks is watching the live fight, just like you watching, bro. Most of them boxers, bro, most of them, 85% of them really love boxing. They really love to watch it. Watch J-Rod Williams every, don't matter what kind of fight on. J-Rod Williams is watching that motherfucker. Talking about it on Twitter, bro. J-Rod, bro, them folks watch all of that shit, bro. Be calling, bro. Ricky, all them niggas, bro. All them niggas, bro. I be seeing, I'm like, bro, all them folks watching. I said, we all, bro, on Saturdays, bro, the boxing world be watching the same shit. And I'm telling you, bro, we be watching the same shit. Everybody, I didn't put it together too many times, bro. I'm like, bro, everybody bro, you know I know who the diehards is, whether I like them or I don't like them. I know who really be watching this shit. We all be watching the same shit. Them folks be snitching on themselves. You think Floyd Mayweather wasn't watching them folks back then? As good as he was. You think a nigga going out there making people not you think a nigga going out there making people not hit him? You think a nigga 12 rounds. 12 rounds. Let's count, what's that, 36 minutes? Right?
Mm-hmm.
You think a nigga going out there getting hit 26 times in 36 minutes. Matter of fact, you think a nigga going out there I'm gonna give it 30 times, right? You think a nigga going out there getting hit 30 times in 26, I think Floyd probably got hit like 24 times, like shit, like maybe per fight, bro. It's really some shit like that. Like it's really some shit like that. 30, he's really up in some shit like that, 28, 30, some shit. You think a dude getting hit 30 times per fight? I ain't watching boxing. I ain't watching who the fuck he fighting, bro. He watching who the fuck he fighting, bro. He not already seen something. He either seen, oh yeah, I got him, or he not already seen, I got to be on my A game. That's why Floyd control who ass he beat, and he control who he go out there box, frustrate, make look stupid. You know what I mean? He watching, he know what's going on. He told y'all, he said, that man literally, people think, oh, Floyd had a hard time against Mike Donald. He literally told y'all when he fought Mike Donald the first time, the second after the press conference, he said, all right, look, I'll fight him again, but it ain't gonna look like that. I'm telling y'all, it's not gonna look like that. And what happened the second time he went there to fight Mike Donald? Y'all thought he was playing. Y'all thought Mike Donald really did that. Floyd knew Mike Donald didn't have shit for him. He knew he could fight him the way he fought him the first time and still win that motherfucking fight. He showed Mike Donald, you're not as good as me on the inside. You good headbutt and rough and shit. I'm standing right here, and I'm gonna beat your ass anyway. I'm still gonna beat you 10-2. Well, what it was? 9-3, 8-4, whatever the fuck it was, right? Somebody gave Mike Donald the fight. What is this? It was some shit like that. People want to say it ain't look close to me. You know what I mean? 9-3, 8-4. You know what I mean? He's okay, but it's not gonna look like that. To say, I'm telling y'all, what Floyd went out there and do? Wipe these ass up. 11-1 these ass. Wipe these ass up. Come on, bro. That man watching my fan. He knew Mike Donald inside out. He knew I could beat him on the inside. And if I box you, this shit ain't gonna be fair. And he showed you that shit. You know what I mean? Don't stop that they not watching film. You crazy as hell, you believe they not watching film. You crazy, fair facts, Rick. You crazy hell you believe them folks not watching him. Floyd watched every piece of film he could. Chris Colbert is the type of person who believed that shit Floyd was saying because he wasn't smart enough to realize that Floyd is playing fucking mind games. He a fucking boxer. He wants y'all out here to not watch film so he can beat y'all so he could beat y'all ass when he get in the ring with y'all. He wants y'all to not watch film. God damn it. You know what I mean? Floyd, bro. Floyd probably was watching the film before he came to the interview. He get the interview. I'm not watching no film. Floyd probably at the interview with the film over there in the corner like this, watching the film while he giving the fucking interview. Y'all crazy as hell. Y'all believe that man that. You crazy as hell if you think that man wasn't watching them folks from the beginning, and you crazy as hell if you believe that man wasn't watching them, watching film. The success of Floyd fucked up the young people. Not Floyd Mayweather. The success of Floyd fucked up the young people. Everybody want to go in there, be Floyd, not get hit, be flashy, have nice ring walks and shit. And Floyd got that shit from, Camacho and shit like that, and Prince and, motherfuckers like that and shit. You know what I mean? Type shit. But everybody want to do that shit, but niggas don't want to put the work in. Type shit. Floyd put that work in. Floyd really did put that motherfucking work in. He fought everybody. Back to the O. That's what I'm saying. The O, he said, what man want to lose in anything, right? But some men are afraid to take the challenge, right? If you gotta understand, you can't lose. That's how you go prepare yourself, right, to never lose, to win, to always succeed. You know what I'm saying? What man don't want to challenge himself? You know what I'm saying? It ain't about lose. I don't want to lose. Of course, I'm gonna give my best effort. I also want to see what I got inside of me. God damn, I want to see what I could do. You know, I want to see what's inside of me, right? I know he did, but I think I'm that too. You know, what man don't want to challenge himself, right? No man want to be, general worker forever. You want to eventually be, assistant. You know what I mean? Then you want to be the manager. You know what I mean? Then you want to be motherfucking floor manager. You know what I'm saying? Then you want to be the motherfucking assistant financial advisor. You know, some shit you don't know. You don't want to stay in your. What man wants to stay. Is it take risks to get their own facts? You know what I mean? And since we're speaking of that, shout out people trying to make it a certain way, but shout out to Virgil and Stanonis, you know what I mean? Young prospects hopping in the ring. Shout out Frank Martin and Michelle Rivera, you know what I mean? Young prospects hopping in the ring. Shout out Tank and Hector Garcia, two guys in the prime of their careers, you know what I mean? Looking to take that next step, earn their respect and shit. Shout out to them two people. We got motherfuckers out here, you know what I mean? Taking risks. Tank to a little less degree, but we just saw what happened when you underestimate Hector. You know what I mean? Penny King said, I'm in Baltimore with Tank. He said Floyd tried to backdoor and we rolling. Yeah, man, I can't believe it. I think Tank really made it apparent, right? When Tank started putting that shit on Twitter, he was deleting it. Now I'm starting to think Tank kind of wanted us to know. Those could have been just his real thoughts. And, sometimes, Twitter just may just be his outlet. You know what I mean? He was like, boom, 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 boom. He was like, damn, I need to take this shit down. You know what I mean? But it makes sense, though. He was like, damn, they think I'm Superman when they brought up Keith Thurman and shit. They put him in the ring with Barrios and shit. You know what I mean? So, you never know. You never know. We don't know, but we know he's not with him now, though. So, it is what it is. That's what we do know for sure. You know what I mean? He said Ryan go back out the fight. He said Rivera and Ghost is a better fight than Tank and Ryan for sure. Yeah, I think so. I think it's more competitive. Yep, that's what I was saying on my vid. I think that's a more competitive fight because I think the hype of Ryan. Shit. Okay, shout out my guy Judah Bean, who I got TWT family in the building right now. Yoda, can you hear me, Yoda? Skills, where you at, Skills? Tay, y'all in the building. I need about 2 or 3 of y'all real quick. But hell yeah. Tay said if you don't want to fight the best, Get out the hurt game. Yup, facts. But yeah, Teach. I agree with Tony. I most definitely think it's a more competitive fight. All right, Skills in the building. Hey, Skills, Judah Bean said he ready to come to the fam. You know what I mean? You know, Judah Bean got my blessing. I've been rocking with Judah for a minute, been on my channel for a minute. He actually the intro to Brother Just Do channel. You know what I mean? Judah Bean, the intro, they just do play the rap intro. You know, the TWT Brother Judah Bean is actually the intro to Just Do show. He been around for a minute. You know, he got my blessing. I need a couple more blessings. You know, we can't, you know, I can't just, you know, bless people. And he said, we here. I'm on vacation. I got time back. Yeah, so Judah Bean, you know, Judah Bean trying to come to the family. He said he went to the website. He filled out the app. You know what I mean? So you got him, Rick. All right, Rick got one. So Rick got one. He got my blessing. He got Rick blessing. I need about two more. I said, well, we need about 4. Need about 4 blessings. You know what I mean? He's an all-time friends he grew up with, got killed and his head real messed up. Yeah. I know the, you know, yeah. I know Tank's story. I respect what Tank got going. I respect, you know, Tank outside of TMT, you know, fighting Hector Garcia. I respect it. If that's your first fight outside of yourself, Hector Garcia is one of your best fights, right? If you ranking it right, you put Pedraza number 1, right? Maybe no, you put Leo. Okay, I bet. But so that's 3. Okay, so you put Leo maybe number 1. Right, Big Tex, what's good, brother? Judah Bean said he filled out the application, right? I'm just trying to give you know a couple blitz. All right, bet for sure. So shout out, brother Judah Bean, Israel. Know y'all see him around. This brother Just Do intro. He the one that be rapping on brother Just Do intro. Brother Judah Bean now officially has become you know part of the family. TWT. Shout out, brother Judah Bean, the newest member to the family.
DJ.
Appreciate you, brother Judah Bean, news member to the TWT fam. Yes, see what I'm saying, man? It's already been a good day, man. Shout out, brother Judah Bean. He already been in this mother. Ain't like it really ain't nothing new. We see this nigga every fucking day.
Every day, all day.
I just like, you know, we already family, right? I just like when, you know, the fam come on home, right? We already family. I like it when they come on home. Like, you know, we a big, you know, happy family. We got one big old house. People like, ain't none of us individuals. We all, brother G5 got a saying, right? Ain't, you know, it's all number ones. Ain't none of us, you know, no number 2. We got one big old house. We all, you know, one big happy family. We under the same roof. We all family. You know what I mean? TWT is, you know, just the fam. You know what I mean? Coming home. Once you come into the family, you agreeing to, you know, you're agreeing to be a part of something bigger than yourself. Understand you are your own person, right? Understand we are, you know, we all somebody somewhere. You get what I'm saying? But when you become a part of a family, you know what I mean? You understand that it's bigger than you now, right? That's why you joined the family. You get what I'm saying? So that's what, you know, TWT about. Hell yeah, shout out brother Judah Bean. See, that felt good. And it feel good because I know dude been around for over a year. You know what I mean? And when you ask him, you know what I mean? He just felt, man, that shit felt good. That felt good. Now, I dropped the cigar box for a reason because I'm most definitely going to roll up to that. You know what I mean? When somebody come on back to the family. You see how I lost some people now? You see how I just lost 6 people? You see how I lost 6 people? There was 6 haters that's mad because, you know, some good shit. It was some positive shit going on. You know what I mean? Those I had. Matter of fact, we gonna drop the flames. We gonna drop multiple flames. You know what I mean? For Judah Bean, for the family, for where we at, and for where we going. 4 times, 4 them like AB. And 4 times for the 4 people that left because they were hating. Yes, speaking of Brother Judah Bean, they got Brother Judah Bean in the building right now. Brother Judah Bean, what I need you to do now, my brother. What I need you to do now, my brother. You see that Judah Bean, G? I need you to take that Judah Bean right. I need you to put that pound T-Dub-T on that jut. We gonna make it. That's gonna make it official. You know what I mean?
Official.
I just. I didn't know your ass was still.
You know I'm still here, man.
Say my nigga crush on the ad lib. That's gonna make that thing official. You know what I mean? Go drop that T-Dub-T on that thing. I just dropped the flames for you. I'm about to blaze up for you. You know what I mean? I don't know if Dude going live or Fire going live, but I'm gonna hold y'all over to one of the bros go live. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I went live once. I'm gonna go live
again. My boy Crush went live earlier today. Make sure y'all check that out. He dropped the link earlier. Probably again, Crush. You know what I mean? My OG cook. My OG cook. I had a late night special last night where I cooked on the. We were actually talking about that before I got sidetracked, right, with the Trojan shit.
Yeah, that shit was hot, man.
Yeah, facts. William Zapata and Shakur Stevenson, man. I was talking about how I like that fight. I like that fight for both parties. And shout out William Zapata. I knew William Zapata won the hoe. I knew both Zapatas won the hoe. We got Jose about to fight motherfucking Regis. We got William accepting the Shakur smoke. Man, them, what's up with them Zapatas, dog? Them folks ain't bullshit right now. Yeah. So with them
Yo.
I like what William had to say. William, like, only thing William speak English, dog. So you know he got somebody to say that shit for him. Only thing William speak English, dog. William was like, who? William was like, who? That man said, stop calling my name, man. Send me that contract. And you know people say that all the time, right? But they both really with Top Rank. They both really with Top Rank. So goddamn, man. And I hate to say it, y'all, but my boy Shakur is on the clock, man. You know, our boy, my boy, y'all boy, fam bam, Shakur most definitely the fam. Shakur is on the clock, y'all. He really is. Y'all know I keep it right down the middle. I keep it right down the middle, man. Shakur is on the clock, right? Because William Zapata spoke up. When you call somebody name, right? When you call somebody name and they answer, oh, you gotta answer the bell. There you go, Judah. That's what I like. Hey, Judah. That's what I like to see right there, man.
Looking good.
Feeling great, looking good. How are you? You see how I could take damn near everything somebody say and think of a fucking Outkast song for it, bro. I mean, since we had that rap conversation and we brought up Outkast, bro, it's like, bro, them folks got hits, bro. Just like, for real. Them folks niggas be sleep on Outkast. But anyway, I ain't gonna take it there because we gonna be here another fucking 3 hours. I'm really rolling. I don't see Do or 5 live. I think 5 sick, right? Do normally would have been did 4, 5 lives, you know, like me and shit. You know what I mean? Normally I be having to get off because Do be on. Oh shit, I'm gonna let y'all go. Type shit. But hell yeah. People been trying to fuck my day up. I told you I ain't letting y'all fuck my day up today. I would have been out this bitch in 48 minutes if y'all wasn't trying to fuck. I'm glad Crush came exactly when the problem was I looked at that phone. I shouldn't have looked at that phone. That's what it was. But I'm glad Crush came when he came, see. Now just on here minding my business, I was cool. When I started letting other people into my business, you know what I mean? And then you got the trolls coming there. And now the troll fucking cool. He been here the whole time. See, he ain't even trolling no more. Now he here having a conversation and shit. Where you at, King? Yeah, I'm talking about you. Where you at? That's probably Pigeon right there. You know what I mean? Probably fucking Pigeon. There you go, look. He said, that's a good fight. Zapata versus. He said, hell yeah, that's a good fight. And we got to see where the hell it's going. Yeah, G5 cooking on K. Okay, bet for sure. Okay, so KKC. Okay, bet for sure. Okay, bet for sure. I rolled enough for Judah, man. The newest T-Dub-T member, man. I rolled enough for Judah, the newest T-Dub-T. Okay, he on KQKC. I'm gonna go over there and drop my blessings in there real quick. And my dude. There you go, Frizzle. Yeah, that's a good fight though, man. I like that shit, dog. I need Shakur to answer the bell, man. Shakur on the clock, y'all. Shout out Shakur Stevenson. Y'all know I rank him the best dude. I got Tank, Shakur, and Devin. Right? I'm clear with where I stand on there. Right? I talk about who I talk about, but I'm clear with where I stand. Right? I support who I support. Right? Everybody know I fuck with the Haney's. Right? But they know, but they know when it come down to it, I'm rocking with them. Right? But I feel the way I feel, and I like the way Devin looking. I think him and Shakur is 50-50. First, I had Shakur in front of Devin. I think that's 50-50 now, right? And I still think Tank may slightly edge, them votes slightly, 45-55. You know what I mean? But I think Shakur and Devin, I had Shakur number 2. Now I might have him, tit for tat, and I got Tank, 55-45. You know what I mean? But I think I'm a pretty, consistent guy, balanced guy. I hold everybody, accountable for what they, do. You know what I mean? So Shakur called out Zepeda first, right? Zepeda ain't have nothing to say about Shakur. Literally, Shakur said, I want to see what that Zepeda hype is about. So to word it like that, man, and for Zepeda to say, cool, let's make it happen, I think that's something we should be looking forward to. He said, I hope that Zepeda fight gets made. At this point, Shakur needs no tune-up. Yeah, facts. I like that fight. And for that to be his first fight at 135, I cooked on it last night. I don't know if y'all watched it, but y'all can go back, talk about shit. We can talk about it, you know what I mean, right now. We ain't got number of times. I got to roll up. I'm rolling up for my guy, Judah. You know what I mean? I dropped the link for D3. He disappeared. You know what I mean? But, yeah, that's Shakur and Zepeda fight, bro. Yeah, that joint got to get made. And if I'm not mistaken, they both tie ring. I think Zepeda might have been, Golden Boy at a point in time, but Golden Boy don't got a network, so they can fight anywhere. They can fight on the zone, or they can fight whoever put the fight on. You get what I'm saying? Because there's really Oscar De La Hoya, his fighters fight anywhere. You know what I mean? Being signed to Golden Boy, almost like being a free agent. What's good, dude? Appreciate you sliding, dude. What time you going live, dude? What time you going live, dude? I'm just rolling. I ain't see you with 5 live. I'm just rolling. What time you going live, dude? Appreciate you sliding through this thing. We in this thing having us, a little boxing conversation. We've been talking about some everything. We talking about Shakur. We talking about Shakur right now, G. That's why you came over, dude. You heard me talking about Shakur, did it? God damn it.
I left you on since early. I had ran out, made an errand, so I'm back. I heard you say something about the link, but I ain't. That's on my brain already though, because I'm like, man, yeah, you see
that's how you did the video on. I saw you did the video on too, but yeah, we had just bounced back there because I'm excited about it. Why I keep going back to it.
Man, hey, that's what we could talk about it. I am too, because again, I just want to be clear. I love boxing, y'all. So anytime I root for a fighter as heavily as I do Shakur, and he get an opportunity to really prove it to more naysayers, some people that think he can't do it, I get excited for that type of shit.
He get to get a real name. He get to get a solid name. This the one that the public ain't gonna be able to say nothing about.
And
he ain't gonna be able to say nothing. I like facts like that where people challenge themselves.
Exactly,
you answer all questions. You answer all questions with this. A fighter in his prime, more prime than you, older than you, more fights than you. You know what I mean? Just beat the shit out JoJo Diaz, another name. You know what I mean? Just beat the shit out JoJo Diaz. You know what I mean?
I was doing my homework. I was doing my homework. Yo, the boy got a lightweight, the copy box lightweight record, man. 1,536 punches.
Yeah.
That man threw 1,536 punches against JoJo Diaz. That's wild. That's wild.
And JoJo was more so just a showcase fight for him, really. I knew he was going to get, I like JoJo, so I picked JoJo right, but I picked JoJo mostly because I like him. You know what I mean? But that was just most of the showcase fight. He came up, but that was just, to get his name, to get a name on his resume, Zepeda, to get people to know about him, get him to talk about him. But he got better competition. You know what I mean? He got, I ain't going to say better, right? He got a better fighter. He got names on there. He got legit. But him stepping up fighting Shakur right at this point in Shakur and his career, that's big for him. Shakur right, he called this dude out. Right? He called this dude out, and this dude, said cool.
Immediately.
Yeah, immediately. He said Shakur gonna beat his ass, which he might, right? But I don't think he's just that plain cut and dry.
He gonna be tested.
Judah Bean just officially joined the family too, y'all.
Oh yeah, salute to Judah Ben, man. Where you at, man?
That's why we rolling up, bro. That's why we rolling up right now. Judah Bean just joined the family.
Judah Ben just joined the family.
I got something lit. It's about time y'all stop playing around. You know what I'm saying? Might as well.
Hey, did anybody see Mellow Yellow today?
Yeah, he came through here real quick, dropped a comment. I saw him a little early. Yeah, he came through here, dropped.
I wanted to get on his ass because motherfucker Crush busted his ass last night.
For real?
Yeah, Crush busted his ass last night.
For real? Okay, Crush. Okay, Crush. What happened to A1? A1 got injured or something? What's up with A1 team? A1 like that. He like the best team in the league, the second best team in the league, third, something like that. What's up with A1, man? Oh shit! I
don't know, man.
Facts, Drew.
He might catch up tonight, though.
What? Kurt, what'd you say?
He might catch up tonight, though. I only got like 5. I think 4 or 5 playing tonight. But
don't nobody got a lot of people playing tonight.
Yeah, it's a light night. I mean, so
I got 7. I got 7.
I ain't got no. I got 3.
But y'all know I be shaking and moving a little bit. I ain't shaking move too much, but I got like 7 though.
I mean, I can make some moves, but I don't want to.
Yeah. I'm almost to the point where I don't got to make too many more either. But
yeah, I don't want to because the niggas that I would have to drop for tonight, they play tomorrow, and I'm like, I don't even want to lose them because they give me decent points.
Yeah, boy. I was keeping quiet yesterday, boy. I had to cut motherfucking one ton to be to get somebody to play yesterday. Boy, I was praying I got his ass back, and I did. Boy, I tried not to talk about no fucking basketball yesterday. Boy, this different, yesterday, every time you say something about fancy basketball, I didn't say shit. I wasn't trying to say shit. I was like, man, because I had to drop him, right? I had to drop him that Sunday to try to win because I had to be fucking AB. You know what I mean? So I said I had to get rid of him. But bro, I was like, man, boy, I got that nigga back, bro. He went on 2-day waivers. Boy, I was nervous as hell them 2 days. I was nervous. I wasn't trying to talk no fantasy basketball about 2 days. I was nervous. Boy, that fantasy shit get real, boy. I got that nigga back though. Fuck you talking about. And he played tonight. Watch you score 12 tonight. I'm gonna be mad at him. But yeah, I got my nigga back though. But bro, I didn't know Crush was on goddamn A1 ass. Where you at, A1? Where you at, A1?
We got somewhere in the shadows lurking. We spoke Judah up. He came in as soon as we started talking about it.
Yeah, it was good, Judah. Judah, the newest TW team. That feel good saying that. Judah, the newest TW team member. They just fit. Like he one of them dudes like, bro, what you playing for? Like, really, what you playing for? Like, what you waiting
for? He done got me right with an intro, know what I'm saying?
Like, he one of them. It's a couple of them dudes out there. I ain't gonna say no name. Josh Sanders, 86. But it's a couple of them niggas like, bro, come on, bro. Y'all can't be no more of the family. Y'all can't be no more.
Y'all in every one of these streams, bro.
Right. Y'all can't be no more family material. Ain't nothing else y'all could do. You know what I mean? Like y'all, you know what I mean? But come to that. Like
100% fact.
Yeah. Really teach me on that ass, but teach me in every stream too. Teach be, teach folk with boss. Teach be everywhere though. Teach be on that ass, right? Most of the time. Teach that friend you got, you got that 80-20, right? You got some friends you agree with 80% of the time. You got some friends you agree with 20% of the time. Teach like that 20% friend that you agree with, but he gonna be there every time. Fuck with you. He gonna be there with you.
Hey, trip.
Yeah. Teach be tripping sometimes, but yeah. And then teach be on point sometimes too.
Oh, Josh say he coming. Okay.
Stay dangerous. What's good? Yeah, stay dangerous. You want them niggas to stay. You want them niggas to stay.
I be saying them you're cooking too.
It's the fruit niggas. It's the fruit niggas who really like y'all niggas like damn, like y'all like shit, like Yep. I know I know time and everything. You see how happy I am when Judah joined? Time and everything. You see, time and everything. That was perfect time. And I didn't know he joined. That nigga joined motherfucking Judah joined TWT motherfucking. When he say so at 117. So he joined not at 12:17. So I called his ass about 30 minutes late. You know what I mean? I just happened to look down, seen that nigga say, "Hey fool, can I join T?" Nigga, I filled out the application, fool. Or I just need, you just need a couple of bands because one person can't make you TWT. I mean it, not even me. I can't make you TWT, just me by myself. I can't do that. I ain't got that kind of authority. You know what I mean? Over, not that call. I can't make that call by myself. You know what I mean? I can give you my blessing, and then I got to see how the rest of the family, feel about it.
And we already know. We rocking with you. You already know how to making intros. He out here talking about he gonna make me another one. I'm like, what? I'm still rocking heavy with this one.
Joette.
Say no more.
Good, Queen?
Say no more.
Slide through, Miss Joette.
Miss Joette.
You slide through this thing, Queen, and leave Joette up there for a second. State Dame just says Zepeda throw all them punches because he don't get jabbed.
Facts.
You saying Shakur gonna jab his head off?
He gonna be offsetting all them damn punches with either controlling the distance and range or jabbing his ass.
Mm-hmm. That's a tough fight, man. I like it though. I like it, bro. Ain't nothing they can say about that. You can say Shakur gonna win, right? But say because he good, goddamn great. You know what I mean? Yeah, he gonna win, but because that boy the goods, right? Say that part. Mm-hmm. But he ain't gonna win because this a cakewalk. He ain't gonna. This is a losable fight, bro. Like, no, dead ass. This ain't no fucking Valdez. This like Valdez. It's like Valdez on steroids, right? But if you add inches to him and shit, y'all saw what I did there.
Mm-hmm.
It's like Valdez on steroids, but if he finished the cycle all the way through and he get taller,
wait,
he get more arms and shit. You get what I'm saying? It's like Valdez 2.0. You know what I mean? Zepeda type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Zepeda the same size as him. I'm pretty sure he got longer reach because Shakur arms ain't that long for him to be, 5. He really ain't that tall either. I think Shakur like 5'7". I mean 5'9". He ain't. He like 5'7".
5'7", yeah.
I'm thinking he like 5'9". He more like 5'7". You know what I mean?
Like a 69-inch reach, I think.
And I think, 69-inch reach. So he a heavy set dude, right? He a running back looking ass nigga, a big thick ass slot wide receiver looking ass nigga, right? But he ain't the biggest of frame dude. He just hold weight. His body hold weight. You know what I mean? But he 5'7", 135 pounds on fight night. He like 5'7", 150 pounds right on fight night.
Mm-hmm.
But that's still a small dude. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So he ain't the biggest nigga. You know what I mean? And Zepeda is bigger than him, longer reach and tall. So he going up against it here. You know what I mean? He's going up against it. But he got to take it. He got to take it at this point. That's what I'm saying. I got to hold his feet to the fire on that. I got to put a little.
We got it.
Because I wasn't expecting Zepeda to actually. First of all, I wasn't expecting Zepeda to say nothing. Period. Honestly.
He responded quick too.
Two, I wasn't expecting him to say something so fucking quick. So when I saw that, I said, "Hurt." Yeah, no, I don't do no fucking streams at 2 a.m., bro. I did a 2 a.m. stream, bro. I was like, hell.
So I was thinking it. I did a later one.
Yeah, I'm gonna be there. I was like, dog.
Mm-hmm.
For real?
Mm-hmm. Quick, he said, "Don't mention my name unless you send the contract and tell him when and where he'll be there."
Might say, "I'll be there." Hey, he top ranked?
I think. Hold on. Is he?
He's top ranked or the zone, but I think he's top ranked though.
I thought he was the zone, man. I could be wrong though.
I just seen him. I know, right? I think he a field. Don't know what the zone and top rank be doing shit together. That's probably why. But I didn't see him fight on top rank. But he might be managed by the zone. I mean, he might be managed by Golden. He managed by Golden Boy. That's who he managed by. But Golden Boy fighters fight on different Jones all the time. Virgil about to fight on PBC and Showtime. You know what I mean? But yeah, so he a friend of Top Rank anyway. So that's the joke they can say. And why would Shakur say it if he couldn't fight him? I don't want to hear that shit. So,
yeah, for real, I don't want to hear that shit.
That most definitely can get it done. DAZN and Top Rank do business together all the time. DAZN do business with everybody, and I'm gonna keep saying that because it's true. They do business with anybody. They willing to do business with anybody. Type shit. They got a network, but they on the app. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
The only time they put that bullshit, we want to bring you to the app is when they don't want to fight nobody. You see, eventually the Ryan Garcia fight got made. You know what I mean? They ain't trying to, they use their app shit when they just want you to be. They just want to be able to sell it on their app too.
Yeah.
I hope they make their fight too, man. I don't want to hear nothing, bro. I don't want to hear no bullshit coming from none of that.
Nope, we already heard from the fighters. They want to fight. Y'all need to just make it happen.
If he get comfortable and lose his rounds because of the word rate. If he get comfortable, he lose his round because of the word rate. Yeah, facts. He gonna have to stay on his game. And I think Zepeda might be the guy that, he might force Shakur to have to put him out. You know what I mean? He might force Shakur to at least try. You know what I mean? He gonna have to, come with some shit. And Zepeda gonna be coming with some shit. It's a good fight. You know what I mean? If I had like right now, Shakur fight would be number one as far as difficulty go. As far as Hector Garcia, right? Lomachenko, like as far as next fights. Shakur, this fight with Zepeda be the more difficult fight out of the three. Right? We're talking about,
I wonder would it still count as an eliminator to the titles? Because that's what him.
If you throw in Rivera and Frank Martin, though, they're just about, that's probably the most competitive fight overall. Frank Martin and Rivera, then Shakur and Zepeda, right? Then Tank Garcia and Loma and Devin. Because I think Devin gonna beat the shit out of Lomachenko. That's just my opinion. That's how I feel.
I think he's gonna.
But I digress.
It's funny you just brought Devin Haney up. He just liked one of my damn photos too.
You know what I'm saying? So I think he gonna put hands on that boy.
One of my Instagram joints with
all that. Them folks be watching, them folks be hearing everything we be saying, bro. Y'all think I just be saying this shit?
Nah, I don't.
I be saying because some of those people I know be watching. Like I know for a fact.
Mm-hmm. Only thing I be wanting to be clear with my message is none of my content is centered around being personal or hating or tearing down the fighters. As long as they understand that, I'm cool. I ain't no fanboy neither, so I gotta throw that out there too.
BC was good, pal.
BC was good, Brody.
Appreciate you sliding through this time. TWT in the bed. But hell yeah. But yeah, all these fights, bro, man, look, we got some fights, boy, that's about to motherfucking happen, dog. What's good, Peanut King? We got some goddamn fights that's about to happen for sure, man. Like, and this just ain't set in stone or nothing like that. But basically, what we just got, y'all know I like the verbal agreement shit. We just got basically a verbal. Right? I like verbal from people who don't be bullshit. As a patient, don't be bullshit.
It's coming from two fighters that's really about the smoke, so we know this should happen.
And then the fact that Shakur volunteered this, bro. Nah, bro, we gotta get this shit, bro.
Mm-hmm.
And then Zepeda wouldn't have came back if he couldn't make it happen. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So hell yeah, this shit just make too much sense as far as competition level, as far as ranking system. Your first fight at 135, this gonna put you in the top 5.
Man, I'm telling you, out the gate. This is what people gotta take into account. This the fight he want out the gate because Pitbull is acting like a fool, like he said.
Hey, how y'all gonna feel if Shakur turned down the fight?
But who?
Nah.
Why would he do that?
Nah.
I'm gonna be mad as hell.
I don't need no excuses from nowhere, from Zepeda, from Shakur, whoever was ever side.
What up, my people?
What's good, Phil? Hey, Judah Bean joined the family early. He put it in the app.
Hey,
so,
I'm gonna let y'all know right now. If he do take this fight, this might be the one fight that I might not favor Shakur.
I do.
I think I'll edge him, but man, bro, he fighting a bigger dude. He can punch. He throw a lot of punches. It's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, one of the key factors for me is I always say, y'all know, y'all heard me say it plenty of times. I'm not calling him Floyd. I'm just simply saying when fighters are intelligent, like Shakur is, like Floyd was, they know they master that distance and range, yo. And I know when you not in range, a person can't let off that many punches like that. And I'm banking on him being smart enough to know that. You get what I'm saying? If I know it, I know he know it. And he know if I did my homework, he had to do his. That boy got a lightweight copy box record. 1,536 punches in a fight, yo. That is ridiculous, bro.
Now we ain't talking about crew, we talking about Zepeda. We talking about Zepeda, J.A.
Yeah, that's a lot of punches. But again, where was JoJo? I just want y'all to like follow me for a second. Where was JoJo fighting at? How was he fighting this dude? Was he hard to fight?
Do I his 130, 135?
No, I'm just saying, no, in that fight, how was he fighting? Like what kind of
he survived, like he realized
you see what I'm saying? But he stayed right there.
He realized Zepeda could hurt him, and he just, he was like, I ain't finna get knocked out, I ain't finna get hurt, I'm finna, get through the round. He did what Mikey did to Earl.
He stayed in range a lot too, though. Like where
I get
you know what I'm saying? Like he tried to fight. Like he always fought like a guy that got more power. He think he got more power than he do. He one of them dudes. Like the way he be winding up.
He got a lot of pride.
He buzzed dude in that fight.
He got a lot of pride there. JoJo ain't go.
You see what I'm saying?
But he ain't go at this point.
So in being prideful, he ain't really want to take a step back. He reset here and there, but he was trying to fight back. He was staying in range, but not fighting back.
Yeah, he walking forward in the high guard.
You know what I'm saying? Staying in the fire, but getting burned because you're not willing to burn this man back. You staying there, but you ain't throwing. So I'm like, that's stupid. Why, if you gonna stay in his punch range, why you got to throw with him? You got to. You can't just not throw punches. That's why he was beating on you like a drum. Shakur ain't gonna do that stupid shit.
I tell you what, this will be the first fight. This will be the first fight with Shakur Stevens.
Breaking up, D.
You cut out, D Free. I just know it ain't gonna be easy. I just want to be clear too when I say that, but I feel like that's a key factor. He gotta control that range.
He always do. Oh my bad. I say this gonna be the. Oh no.
Yeah, you chopping up. You chopping up.
He's like, yeah, we want them to get it out.
Yeah. I don't think he's gonna lose, but I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight, though. I think it's gonna be a hell of a fight. At some point, Shakur gonna see what he got, because he, at some point he
I think in the first 5 rounds, it'll be close, and then Shakur gonna separate himself. That's just my opinion. I think he gonna figure out what he got within the first 5 or 6 rounds. I done seen Zepeda drop. I done seen him hurt. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying Shakur gonna do it, but hey, I haven't seen Shakur drop.
I think Shakur gonna have to show that he got some kind of power. To keep
at least he's still doing it, because ain't nobody walking right through him. That's why same thing with Devin. He was not just walking through them dudes. So I know it's 140, but I mean, shit, if it was like that, then folks would just be walking them dudes straight down. So Zepeda got to show me something. That winding up shit ain't gonna work. Not on nobody.
Straight down. One of them dudes that hit you quick and hit you with repetitive shots. So his power ain't necessarily got to be the strongest, because he gonna hit you quick and he gonna hit you with multiple punches. So that's what keep people off you too. People think it's all about power. Now, if you throwing 1 and I'm throwing 3 and I hit you with 2, I'm gonna wake your ass up. Shakur got that.
Yeah. And Shakur more defensively sound than Zepeda. You know what I'm saying? So what is Zepeda? What if he can't land like he want to? Is he gonna start trying to load up and risk getting himself caught? You know what I'm saying? And that's just where I'm at. Folks get frustrated when they can't land their shots. You know what I'm saying? You'll see exactly what a fighter made of when his back is against the wall. If you can't land your shots on Shakur, what is your next alternate plan? Do you have one? If you don't, you're gonna get your ass whooped.
Plan B.
So straight up. You don't got a plan B? You can't land?
Yeah.
You're gonna lose.
You don't got a plan B, he go beat your ass.
I think punch
that's all I'm saying. Like,
and selection is going to be important. And I think that's one of the things he do best too. He one of them. It's like Floyd. They ain't have to hit the hardest, but they get the most out of their punches because they place them. They throw them things the right way. He real sharp in there. That's what one of the Vargas brothers was just saying about Shakur. He's so sharp in there, like the placement of the punches, man. Them shits ain't pinpoint accuracy. That'll keep a person like, you know, offsetting a person rhythm. Not allowing them to throw that many punches. See, that's the thing. He was allowed, and I keep saying this, yo. It's a reason he was able to set that record. He is a workhorse, no doubt about it. He got the gas tank to go all day. He probably could go 15 rounds if he need to, with no problem. But you cannot stand right in front of a guy and allow him to do so. That's exactly what JoJo. That's one of the things I picked up on that immediately. I'm like, he's so tough. He too tough for his own good. You want to be in the fire, but you're not fighting back. So he burning your ass while you in there, and he just keep running them punches up. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that when a person ain't in range the whole night. I don't see him fighting like that. I think it's going to be moments where he get pushed for sure, because that dude going to find a way to get some punches off. I know that, but I'm just saying as far as that many, I think controlling the distance and range will lower his punch output. Like I seen Floyd do to, you know, several people. You know what I mean? That throw a lot. You just can't be there. You cannot be there for that shit. If you are, good luck, man. It's a lot of punches to try to block. And even with the best defense in boxing, that's just not smart to put yourself in a position where you got to try to slip all them shits. He gonna land something. He gonna land something. I just want to see
if you're gonna be in the pocket against a person like Shakur, you got to be fast or just as fast. You know what I'm saying? You got to be. But the thing is, see, Shakur, he wasn't the best in the game at transition from offense to defense, bro. You know what I'm saying? And that shit means a lot. That means by the time he swing 2 punches, he already back defensive. You know what I'm saying? Not letting his hands just drop and, you know, being able to get hit straight down the pipe. You know what I'm saying? Like, you got to be able to throw something back and be able to work your jelly too. If you can't and you want to sit in the pocket, he gonna moonwalk on you. Bad.
Smooth.
Bad. You know, you could be taller than him like Nakatila was. You know what I'm saying? He got, you know, he got popped a couple times, you know what I'm saying? But overall, once he figured it out, shit, you know, that's probably one of the more tougher fights, but shit. You're able to figure it out, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean,
good point, bro.
Good, bro, but to me, it's level.
Good points like that plan B. That plan B is something that people don't be talking a lot about. We know he throw a lot of punches, but like you said, what if he's not in a position where he can throw that many punches? How is he going to be effective then? And I'm not saying that's the only way he could be effective, but I know for a fact everybody that assessed this fight, for the people that have so far when they spoke on Zepeda, that's what they talked about. How many punches he throw. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, all right, y'all I hear the plan A and I know what it's going to be. What's that plan B when he can't put together 6, 7, 8 punch combinations because he was here to be hit?
Because shit, him throwing all them punches is gonna be a disadvantage to him, because when Shakur not there to get hit by them motherfuckers, he gonna get tired fast.
And then when he don't get
tired,
counter his ass.
Landing. He be hitting something. Even when he be fighting, whether it's arms or what, he still be hitting something. Shakur ain't gonna give him that. You waste a lot of energy when you don't hit nothing.
Facts. The whole thing, the key is
power punches.
Make them earn it.
That's gonna be the thing with Ryan against Tank, because people are so scared of all these magical power Ryan got, right? But Ryan Power don't carry late into fights. But guess who Power do?
Tanks.
Go. Appreciate that, Fad. There you go.
I already know. You know what I'm saying? We done talked about this before. Ryan, he a 5 to 6 round fighter. Look how fresh and how vibrant he is in the first half of the fight. Oh, he want to come forward. He on the balls of his feet. He moving all around. He good. Soon as you cross round 6, he like, oh shit. Okay, I gotta stretch this shit out through the rest of this fight.
Ryan fight like a nigga on the street with hands, bro. He fight like a nigga on the street. Bro. I know street fighters who fight like Ryan. I know niggas on the street who they look just like Ryan when they swing, bro. I swear to God. Quick, I done seen them drop name like, bro. He fight like a high level street fighter. But then they gonna get you back against Tank. That shit ain't gonna get you back with Tank, dog.
And he hoping they hit you. Just like his last fight. Back half, he throwing that left hook. It didn't have near as much steam on that joint. I'm like, oh yeah.
Hey,
That shit don't carry long enough.
I'm gonna be real. I don't think Ryan can beat Rolly, bro.
I think Ryan big enough. I think Ryan big enough right now to be able to beat Rolly because Ryan kind of
Rolly about knocked him out.
Yeah, I remember that. But I mean, like, you know, right now though, he kind of filled out into his body. Ryan got muscles and he got neck muscles and shit, and he got pecs, and he got, he didn't came through like, in other years. He didn't,
But answer me this: with all them neck muscles and shit, who the fuck has he fought that's gonna be in his shit like Rolly will be in his shit?
Yeah, but Rolly can't go in there trying to do like he playing football and sparring, bro. He tackling the man, grabbing around his waist and stuff, bro. This ain't boxing, bro.
I think
get out of here with this shit.
I think it's entertaining as a motherfucker, bro. I will watch it. If Ryan get knocked out by Tank, I will watch him versus Rolly. Swear to God, I'll watch it. I will watch it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, he landed some shots, but that nigga in there playing football, bro.
And they got history.
That shit weak to me.
But what G5? Ryan don't throw no damn jabs.
Shit, I know. I'm just talking about. Look at the sparring we talking about, bro. This man is in here tackling, almost headlocking and stuff, bro.
I'm just mentioning.
That's weak, bro. That ain't boxing. You can't do that in no real fight, bro. You gonna get punched taken for that shit.
I feel like they're more on the same caliber than shit the other fighters we putting up. Like, I don't feel like Ryan is that high of a damn fighter for real. That's why
he more physical than Ryan.
One level above Rolly. I think Rolly used to be able to beat him up, right? But this Ryan today, I think, will beat Rolly. I don't think
what make you say that though?
Because Ryan, he didn't feel that. I think Ryan bullied him back in the day. It was mostly because he was just too small for him, right? If he tried to charge Ryan now, I think Ryan gonna fuck him up. And Rolly not really a body snatcher like that. Ryan really avoid most head punches and he leave his body open. He gonna be able to. I think he gonna be able to piece Rolly up. Ryan Rolly with some shit he ain't ready for.
Ryan avoid most head punches because everybody he fight he be bigger than except Luke Campbell, and Luke Campbell dropped him.
He still got the angle, but even then he still had the angles on Luke. He stopped Luke to the body. I can see him hitting Rolly with one of them, one of them left hooks, one of them quick left hooks, and spinning his shit.
That's possible. I'm not high on Rolly. I just feel like I ain't
high on really neither one of these guys. I just think like if Rolly is a C right, Ryan is a C plus B minus.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Because Rolly don't really have that. He don't really have that much boxing ability. I mean, like he can do certain stuff, but
right,
look how he throwing punches like it's just.
I think Ryan would
crash too. Both of them.
I think Ryan would thrive. I mean, not Ryan. I think Rolly would thrive at MMA.
He probably would.
I think he would thrive.
Yeah, he gonna try to walk him down. He gonna get caught with something early. He gonna get caught with something early. He gonna be trying to do like he did with Tank. Oh, I'm a bully him, and he gonna let him. Well, Ryan has gotten better over his last 3 fights. He has. I ain't saying that he a world beater, but compared to 3 fights ago to now, he looks better with Joe Goosen. I can give him that much.
He do.
He's starting to jab more.
He look a little better with Joe.
He do.
I'm gonna give him that. You know what I'm saying?
Man. Yeah, I'm with you.
You know what I'm saying? You don't have to like him. I think he a world beater and give him credit to say that, okay, you got better than you was. Yeah. Well, are you still going to beat anybody that we think? You
Bro, Zepeda would beat Ryan. We talking about Zepeda. Zepeda would beat Ryan.
I think he would. I think he would too.
He throw too many punches for Ryan.
I like Zepeda to beat Ryan.
I think the problem
Ryan catch Zepeda with a hook.
But that's Ryan. G5. Everybody got a punch.
That's what
he going down. He gonna drop.
Overwhelm, right? Zepeda will overwhelm.
Everybody got a punch chance.
That's what overwhelm.
Yeah.
His problem is going to be he's going to have to knock a lot of people out, I think, to beat him. Right now, with what he's showing me, he's going to have to knock most people out to beat him. I don't see him out a lot of these dudes.
Exactly, bro.
He ain't creative enough offensively. He's very,
flat.
Kind of do the same thing over and over again. And I told people, as you push him and you get him past midway, his punch placement start to lack, his technique start to slack some. He slow down just enough. And he start to look pedestrian.
His chin be in the air the whole
Street
time.
Fighter, bro. Yeah, high level Street Fighter. That YouTube high level Street Fighter, bro. That box that jumped his way in.
And the reason people didn't see his chin in the air, respectfully, in my opinion, the last fight, because he didn't have the right opponent in front of him, really pressuring him to force that. You know what I mean? Force it to be in there. You get what I'm saying? He ain't put him in position. He allowed him to pretty much have his way and be comfortable. I think he had one quick moment where he landed something, and it seemed like he just let off from that point and just took what was coming to him. Cause he damn sure wasn't in no shape for real.
Who you talking about?
Fortuna.
And tell me how I knew you were talking about Fortuna. I just wanted you to verify. I didn't know who you was talking about, but from what you were saying, I knew you was talking about
I think you seen the same shit I seen. You seen that same little moment he had, and he kind of let up a little bit, and he never had another one. I was like, man, that was it. He ain't forced Ryan to like pressure. That's why I said it's the Pater throwing that many punches.
At that moment, I knew Fortuna was done, dude.
I knew as soon as he came up out of his shit, he was done. I said, oh yeah, he ain't even in shape. As soon as he came up out of his shit, I said, oh yeah, he acting crazy. Same thing with Montiel, yeah. When Diamond blitz right through Montiel, as soon as he took his shit, I said, oh nah, he ain't in the same shape he was.
I said, brother, man got a beer belly out here, man got the granddad.
Like I just got off the couch and I'm a former athlete, so I could work out a little bit, get down in some type of shape. But at the same time, you could tell.
Man had the dad bod. I said, bro,
nobody in this world can convince me that you put yourself in the absolute best possible position to win and you're not in shape.
Ryan
you can't even tell me you want to win when you do that.
Ryan should fight Kambosos, bro.
That'd be a nice little test, right?
Yeah. And I don't think he beating Kambosos, bro.
Kambosos are gonna hit him with one of them overhands. He might catch him. Ferocious Kambosos.
I think he got a better chance against Kambosos than he do Williams and Pater.
I don't know.
Yeah, I'd say he got a better chance against Kambosos than Pater.
What he gonna do to Kambosos?
Probably get punched. Nah, I mean, he could do some things in there, man. He got some speed.
He don't. He can't
be tall against the Pater.
The only thing I see him doing is catching Kambosos coming in and out, because Kambosos bounce in and out on a straight line like Pacquiao.
I said if he take Ryan past 6, man, Ryan is problematic for him.
He gonna get caught early with some shit in the process though.
He can't get caught early. That's my thing with Kambosos. That's all. The longer the fight go, the more I would favor Kambosos, honestly, because I see the technique and the placement of them punches, and then again, this is dude that like to throw the same couple combinations over and over and over again. By that time,
no adjustments.
That's why I never seen a plan B with him. I don't never seen Ryan execute a plan B ever.
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Them 2 fights that Kambosos just fought with Devin, Ryan wouldn't even been able to fight them 2 fucking fights, bro.
Yeah, something would have happened. You know what I'm saying? And they damn sure wouldn't have went the way it went with Dev for sure. I'm telling you, man.
I don't think Ryan is tougher than Kambosos. I don't think he's as technically sound as Kambosos. He bigger than Kambosos and might be stronger, but what else is it?
That's really what he got him. That's why I say as long as he could weather any storm or any early storm or just don't get caught early, I'll start favoring him as the longer the fight go for sure. Early, I think that's where Ryan would be his most effective, obviously. But again, I'm telling you want to start seeing them deficiencies he got, gotta push him past 6. I'm telling you.
Isaac Cruz will knock Ryan ass the fuck out.
Imagine it with one of them overhands, yo, with his chin in the air, yo.
That shit would be bad.
Man, that'd be a mean ass.
I don't know, man. He too wild for me, bro. He is,
I can see Ryan catching
his ass doing one of them wild ass sonic boom hooks and shit. Or you look it up and shit and get your ass caught with a flying left hook.
But his guard
sometimes will jump in, y'all. Have y'all noticed that? He'll jump in. You jump in against the wrong person, you can get knocked back out.
His guard be too tight with them damn hooks.
Pitbull is not that good to me, bro. What I seen
He
against
not.
Gamboa, bro, that nigga
Ryan
is
not
not
either.
there, bro. He's not there. I'm sorry. They can think whatever they want. That nigga is not that good to me, bro.
Bruh,
He's waiting to get his ass mashed.
I put it to
He
you,
hopping there with Tank again. He getting destroyed.
bruh. Ryan would have got knocked out with Tank with a broken hand. He still would have went to fucking sleep with the broken hand.
Yeah, could have been.
He would have went to sleep with the broken hand. He'd only do 3 things. The same 3 things over and over and over again. The reason I said Esau is because and G5, you think he can land that damn hook on this short ass dude with this tight ass?
Hell yeah, he gonna jump in, bro. Go look at his face, bro. That boy be jumping in, trying to lunge in with extra power, bro. You gonna get your ass fucked up like that.
But if he land one, so you think he can take one and land one? Ryan can.
Yeah, he got to land it though. I mean, he 5'10".
Yeah,
like you got to get inside that range, bro. I'm not gonna just because he don't have all the skills. I'm not gonna take away from his dimensions.
Ryan do got.
You know what I'm saying? He is the bigger fighter, so you can't fight him like you fought Tank.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? You could try to get inside. All that wild shit ain't gonna work on everybody, bro. You gotta get some old game ball off with that shit, bro. That shit was trash, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. That shit was horrible. In my opinion,
if he stand far enough away, all he gotta do is lean back, and Cruz will never be able to hit him.
His body
he got power. Just jab. Use your jab. Every time you want to come in, when Tank start doing the back half, hit him in the fucking forehead. Now, Pitbull do have a chin, so he willing to risk coming in because he know he could take a punch. Ryan ain't proved to us that he could take a punch.
I ain't seen.
You know what I'm saying?
If Ryan develop a right hand, it'll be a lot more dangerous, bro. Like a lot more dangerous because he got that left hook, and his jab is not bad. He just don't throw it enough.
No, he'll do it in the early part of the rounds, and then soon as he feel like his body getting tired, the jab going, everything, then he gonna sit and try to counter punch. That's what he gonna do.
You gonna counter happy, yo.
And that's street fighting. That is street fighting.
But I'm saying, what? How does Pitbull fight? Street fight.
Yeah,
so you got two street fighters, and you got one that's 5'4" or 5'3", and the other one is 5'10". It's a different dimension than Tank, bro. Like that's all I'm saying. Like he gonna have. It might be harder to get inside. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. We got to see though. So
yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I just try to stay open minded. Now Pitbull could get inside and fuck his body up.
What if he bobbed and weave his way on the inside, throw one of them sonic boom jumps, and turn his
shit? Then I'm be standing on top of the roof like, uh oh. Ooh, did he spark him? Boom! And if he knocked that, I'm be like, yes.
If you watch Rolly sparring Ryan, all he did was weave that little weak ass jab he threw, bro, and about took his fucking head off, bro. He
got on the inside. He got on the inside and roughed him up.
And he didn't know what to do. He folded up. He ain't got that
weak ass jab. He ain't got that weak ass jab no more. Don't stay dangerous.
Yeah, but his chin's still in the fucking air.
Chin still weak as hell. Still true that.
His jab can be, it ain't as weak as it was, but his jab is some okay weed, man. That shit is
hey, look, it's okay weed because he don't throw it. He like a nigga, right? He like a nigga that got connection but don't use it. You know what I mean? Like he got the motherfucker. It's there. You see it when he throw it. He just like G5 said it perfect, but I really didn't have to say nothing else. The nigga got it for 5 rounds. Shit, look at it.
Maybe even 6.
He's beautiful. But after the 5 rounds, you like, what did nigga jab though? What the fuck?
That's why I said Kambosos will beat the shit out of Ryan, bro.
You think Kambosos beat the shit out of him? I think
yes,
bro.
I don't know. I don't think
Ryan, 12 Ryan win the split decision.
I think it's gonna go 12. You're gonna see who's a dog and who not. Because you can say what you want about Kambosos. The skill ain't all the way up there with somebody like Devin Haney, but the dog is there, bro. And Ryan don't have enough.
I give him this. Kambosos got heart.
He do.
He got heart. Even when he didn't get his ass whooped, he got humbled, but he didn't bitch about it. He took that shit. I can give him respect for that shit. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? I can give you some form of respect for that. And you're not gonna quit. Even if you mentally defeated, you're gonna keep fighting. You know what I'm saying? I can respect that shit. Now, when it comes to that, I don't know. Ryan is nowhere nearly as defensive as Dev, so he may not be able to make Kambosos miss like Dev would. You know what I'm saying? So Kambosos may have a hell of a lot of success. Ain't they about the same size too? Shit.
Yep. I don't think Ryan is strong as Dev either, bro.
Nah, he not. He just looked the part. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? You know who Ryan is, man?
I don't think
Ryan is, Ryan Garcia is bandman Kevo. Nigga got surgery on his body to look strong. You know what I'm saying? He looked like
man,
he
wild.
500, but the nigga only bench 185. You know what I'm saying? Like, you look the part, but you're not the part head ass.
You're a fool, bro.
I don't think he's physically as strong as Devin, right? But I think he got punched. I think he got snap on his punches though.
With that one punch,
he got snap on the jab, and he got the hook. The hook could do some damage, right?
All right, so tell me this. If I work away from your jab hand, you don't throw your fucking right hand. If I work away from your jab hand, ask Kambosos will beat the shit out of this man, dog.
I mean, yeah, but the thing is, he still got to get inside on
Ryan. He don't even have to be on the inside. They about the same size. He can go over the top. Look, if Kambosos stays on his toes,
what's up, baby girl?
Even though he plants when he throws,
Ryan and Devin about the same height. Kambosos shorter than Devin. I mean Ryan.
Barely.
Kambosos.
Barely. Yeah, Ryan is Kambosos is a little shorter because Devin was looking like clear over that nigga head. Like, you a little nigga to me, bro.
He barely. Kambosos is like what, 5'8"?
Is he?
Yeah. Shit, they say they're 5'9", but go look at him next to somebody who's 5'5". That nigga 5'10", bro. That nigga not little, dog.
If Devin 5'9", Kambosos don't look 5'8".
Bro, Devin was big as fuck over Teofimo. I don't know what the hell people talking
Teo
about.
short.
No, I'm talking about big. I'm talking about big. Like, he looked big next to Teo, man. He looked big next to Shakur. And he looked big next to all these guys. Devin not little, man. He looked a little nor short.
Yeah.
But Ryan around the same height as Devin, though. They about the same. Devin got more meat on him. But they about the same.
I ain't gonna lie.
A hotel.
I don't even see. I don't think Ryan can fuck with Kambosos, bro.
I want to see it. If he lose to Tank, when he lose to Tank, right, he can fight either one of them folks.
He gonna run out of options. I feel like honest to God, truth, I don't even feel like bro deserved to fight. What's the name, man?
Tank.
He don't deserve to fight Tank or Kambosos.
I feel like this. I don't care if he didn't deserve it. He gonna get something that he should have got for all this ducking and pulling out of fights. So I don't care if you don't deserve it. You deserve what might the outcome of it though.
Than that.
You know what I'm saying? You pull it out of 420. All these fights you done pull it out of, bro. Yeah, you got to answer for that shit, Jackie Chan. Fuck all that shit.
He made up a Pacquiao fight.
Hell yeah, he did.
Ryan get hit with straights. JoJo Diaz will beat Ryan ass. And he's short as fuck. JoJo Diaz will beat Ryan ass.
Y'all think Kambosos beat JoJo?
Kambosos will beat JoJo, yeah. A good fight though.
That's the question. That's the minute. Like,
that's right.
Kambosos and JoJo is actually a good fight. Actually, that's if I was Kambosos, that'll fight I'll try to sell right now. That'll be a good fight, bro.
Yeah.
If Kambosos was smart, he'll stay with Devin Haney, bro, and fight with DHP.
Right.
If he was smart, I swear to God, if I was Kambosos, I'll talk to Devin. Get me JoJo Diaz and watch what I do to him, bro. Then you know Devin gonna do it. He gonna make it happen.
He said they still talk. Kambosos.
Shit, man.
They was talking before all that shit. That's why when Kambosos was doing all that shit, y'all heard Devin Haney say, "Stop acting, be yourself."
No, he got caught. You ain't hear him. You ain't. I think Blue reported that they caught Kambosos saying, "Hey, how I'm doing?"
Yeah, right. The man was like, "Stop." Devin said, "Stop acting, be yourself."
He got caught asking how was he selling the fight.
Don't be surprised If Kambosos want to keep his name relevant and keep trying to get fights in the States or something, he'll be under DHP promotion.
He should.
Or do something with him.
That's the only way he can cover up that bullshit that he did. Him and his wife. That's the only way.
That's how he gonna right his wrong.
Right. That's the only way. The only way, bro.
He signed the DHP.
Man,
hey,
that's
you'll look up. He'll make up his mind. He ain't fighting Devin no more ever again. He fought him twice already. We don't matter. We don't care about it. And you'll look up, and he'll be in camp with Devin. Type shit.
All he got to do is go behind Devin and beat up everybody who Devin beat up, bro. And shut the fuck
now,
up.
when I say, hey, go in camp with Devin, Devin gonna teach you some shit. You gonna learn some over there.
G5 Kambosos can be good, bro. He can be Kambosos can be just some shit, bro. He can be some shit to deal with. Like if he did that, go over there with Devin and them, bro. He can be something serious, for real.
I mean, because there's a few things that he got the speed, got decent power, he got heart. It's just like, hey, it's just you got too many lapses where you just be trying to do too much. Just fight.
Exactly. He be trying. I don't think he be trying to be Manny Pacquiao instead of being Joe Kambosos too much.
Yeah, because that's his idol. You got to spar him and all that type of shit. So fuck out on that.
I seen your idol laid flat out on his face. I ain't never seen my idol.
Yeah. You keep on trying to do that, you're gonna end up like Packy with that JMM shit. Right hand to the forehead. Good night, sweetheart. To the ropes you go.
That shit was crazy.
Yeah, I played it on my live the other day. I was like, oh, y'all was talking about Pacquiao? Oh, I got this already queued up. Here y'all go. This one. Boom.
Bro, you know how hard you got to punch one of them motherfuckers for that shit? Like, this is the difference. I ain't trying to get scientific or be smart guy, nothing like that. But us as black people, our skulls, our bones are a lot thinner than them because they like have Neanderthal backgrounds. Do you know how fucking rare it is for like one of them niggas to get knocked out like that? Like, you know how hard you have to fucking punch one of them niggas for them to go to sleep like that, bro? That man didn't move, bro.
Yeah, he cut that boy water off. You know what I'm saying?
I seen that shit, I thought he was dead.
Laying against them ropes, just like, ugh. Yeah, he done.
His arms was tucked almost between his legs. Like he fell on his damn arms. Like,
and the thing is, JMM didn't even pit him with all his force on that bitch. It wasn't even a full extended joint.
It was like when Tank punched
Rolly. Exactly. The only difference is Pacquiao got hit with a right rather than the left.
It was like that Wilder how he just did Robert
Helenius, yeah, but it was more of a a short one. Basically, perfect example, a Bruce Lee punch.
Yeah,
that halfway bitch met him right on the forehead. Pacquiao ran right into it. Boom! I said, "Oh, he done. He out of there. Done."
John White say that's how you generate the most power because it comes from your hip straight to your damn right there. And he ran straight into it.
He really practiced that shit in the gym. I don't know if y'all seen that clip because you see, notice when he knocked him out right when the 10-second clapper had sounded. Shortly seconds after that sounded, he was working on that shit in the gym, and they were showing a video where he landed that same punch just like that in the gym at the end of one of the rounds in sparring. It's crazy how he executed that shit to perfection in a real fight.
And he called to where he's gonna drop him at.
I'm telling you, man, he did him bad.
Man,
it's crazy.
Yeah, he did.
Hey, I was just talking to my homies. I was like, bro, I'm 25. I was like, bro, my generation don't give Floyd enough credit. Cause, bro, Floyd beat some motherfuckers, bro. Like,
I think they only know Money Mayweather for the most part. A lot of people
don't know Pretty Boy, dog.
I went down and looked at this shit. I was like, bro, this ain't no like
his resume crazy, bro.
These are champions, bro. They and
real shit.
He beating the shit out of these niggas, man. Like,
they way more experienced than him, beating their ass.
Yeah.
Like, cause my
one dude punched himself out.
My bad. What'd you say, bro?
Nah, I was saying how he made one of these motherfuckers on the way up punch themselves out. Like this shit just was crazy. Like that, to have confidence in your defense, and you watching the fight, you will be wondering why was he sitting on the ropes and sitting here doing that shit like that, man. I guess that was part of the plan, man. That dude went over there, sat in that fucking stool, and didn't come back out. Floyd ran over there to the announcers. I made him punch himself out, you know. It's like this dude different, man. I'm telling you, y'all done seen him win all types of ways.
You know who Smoke Gainer is?
Who?
Smoke Gainer.
Smoke who?
Derek Gainer. Derek Smoke Gainer.
I heard the name, bro. What about him though? Nah,
he's a champion. This is my trainer. He fought Diego Corrales, and Diego Corrales stopped me. What's the name? Bro, I was gonna say. I was talking to him about Floyd because he know Floyd, and he telling me how good Floyd was at just everything because how big Diego Corrales was to both of them.
Mm-hmm.
He told me Diego Corrales was not even supposed to be in a division. How he was supposed to be like 3-4 divisions above them.
Yeah.
How he punched like he got bricks in his hands.
Mm-hmm. He was like,
I don't notice. Floyd went out there and made him look like he wasn't shit. I watched that shit, man. I was like, man.
Yeah. It's one of my favorite fights from Floyd.
Yeah. Because I mean, it's a mental game, bro. When you master a mental game, bro, look, everything else becomes easier. Why you think Canelo know he's not as smart as Floyd, but he plays different mental games. And that's what people be failing to realize. Canelo gets you thinking about getting knocked out his power and everything else and having outside the ring before you get in the ring. That's how he get people. But people don't be talking about, man, nigga smart. Canelo smart. And he get you thinking about everything else. By the time you get in there, you like some people can't handle that press, so they like a deer in the headlight. Danny Jacobs. People, they can't handle the big moment. They get in that motherfucker and lose all sense of what the fuck they was doing. Always. But then you get people like Bivol and Floyd who get in there and go in that motherfucker who locked in, and they don't fear that shit. Like, they're like, nigga, you ain't shit. Watch this.
I'm gonna be honest. I think Canelo fight Caleb Plant again. He get the shit beat out of him. I feel like Caleb just ain't have a look. He just had a look. He needed some more in the gas tank.
Man, he got bread, man. Now he got a different coach. What I've been trying to tell folks, man. His pops, them only could take him to a certain point, bro. They couldn't get him over that hump.
Man, that's like he was going off talent, bro.
Like they maximized what they had with him. Like they couldn't get him no better. You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, no disrespect to his team, but sometimes you gotta branch out. You gotta get somebody else that can add some different wrinkles to your game, bro. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can't do that shit. Then you know what I'm saying. But now, Bread Man is keen on what? Being in crazy shape. Crazy shape. Like I tell people, Bread Man gonna keep you in shape. Now he can't control if you chinny or not. If you ain't got no chin, he can't do nothing but help you get, defensively sound and teach you tactics. But for us being in shape and working on, taught that man how to set on his power, shit, he was working on that shit the whole camp. And exactly what he did to Darrell is what the fuck he did in training camp. The whole time. I was like, oh yeah. See, that just let me know that the shit that Bread Man is teaching, he able to receive that shit and exhibit that shit. That means a lot. Hey, you send a call out for me, and I can go capitalize on it. That's when you know you got something. You know what I'm saying? Because everybody can't do that. They trying to be like, hey, I need you to do this. They be like, huh? Or they might not say huh, but they face tell us they like, what the fuck you mean?
Y'all notice this when fighting, bro. Like, say if he knocked Caleb Plant down, and after he knocked Caleb Plant down, he pretty much didn't really want. If Canelo don't want to fight no more after he knocked you down, call the fight. I feel like they did that shit to Caleb, and they did that shit to Billy Joe, bro. I watched that shit. He just didn't. It seemed like he didn't want to fight no more, bro. He seemed like if you let him get you to that point, it's over. You might as well just like whether you got some more in the gas tank or not, whether you hurt or you not. You let him get you to that point, or it seemed like he got you to that point. That shit done, and that's some bullshit. That's some super bullshit because that man could still fought. Like That was crazy as hell. What I seen, man.
Like I saw goddamn referees pamper Tyson Fury through 3 straight fights. Goddamn.
Yeah.
I ain't amazed about nothing no more.
Hey, but at the same time, my thing is this, right? It's somebody on the side of the ring with a timer. As soon as motherfucker
timekeeper. Yeah.
Now, this is where something needs to happen, because the rules actually say the ref ain't supposed to fucking. He's only his count is pretty much a facade, pretty much.
Right.
Goddamn, he supposed to look, and once you separate the two fighters, he supposed to look to the side and pick up on their count.
Yeah.
These referees don't be doing that shit, and then the person who has the stopwatch don't say shit about it. The person who has the stopwatch, if that shit reach 10 seconds, they supposed to jump on the ring and stop the fight. That's the fucking rules, bro. But they don't do that shit no more. Why is that not a thing? Why don't nobody say shit about that shit? Because you can Google that shit and that's the rules. Like when Deontay knocked out Tyson Fury in the first and third fight, they were supposed to say something about that. Like why it was going on. It was 20 seconds, bro. Y'all I know everybody is frustrated up in the moment, but bro, 10 seconds go past. Say something, nigga. It's been 10 seconds. This man's been down for 10 seconds.
Yeah. They knew it was past 10 seconds, but they wanted the play to be able to beat Wilder.
Yeah,
they wanted Wilder to lose.
It's because the money is involved. Niggas got money involved. They got a daggone they already know what the outcome is going to be. It just sometimes shit gets fucked up and there's no way around it. But they already know what the outcome is going to be.
Yep.
All you got to
They
do
wanted
is just
Deontay Wilder to lose so bad, so they ignored the shit, and that's why he picked up his count back from where he paused after he separated them. They didn't even go to the timekeeper. It was part of the play. He wasn't supposed to. They knew he got the time. They don't care about his time.
And that's what Mark Breeden was supposed to say something, bro.
That
That's
referee
why
wasn't
they
even
don't
supposed
give
to
a
be
damn about the
refereeing.
rule because they got Wilder to lose on paper, which is what they wanted. They thought the belt made him, but he made the belt. They wanted him to get him off the top, so they had to cheat.
Well,
They're not gonna go to the timekeeper because if they do that, then they will debunk the narrative that they pushing.
Like
That's simple.
What I'm saying is, and that's you 100% right, and I agree with that.
Oh, and all them other people
if I had
too.
a fighter, if Deontay was my fighter, and I'm in this corner, and he knocked this man down, and now I'm watching this 10 seconds go past, 15 seconds go past, and y'all still counting, y'all still trying. Man, I'm gonna stand up and say something right then and there, bro. You gonna have to kick me out. Like, fuck no, bro. What the fuck? Nigga, it's been 15 seconds. This nigga, what you gonna let him do? Like, nigga, what? You doing what the fuck? I ain't never seen no other fight ever where that shit has happened. Bro, ever, bro. The Buster Douglas was close, but it wasn't that goddamn long. Goddamn. More than one time in 2 different fights. Goddamn.
They already had a motive. They knew what they wanted to do.
Yeah, we gotta get Deontay Wilder off the top. So we gonna cheat to get him. We got this guy, and he gonna be the guy to beat Wilder, and we gonna do everything in our power to make sure that this happens. Cheating and all, they don't give a fuck.
That shit ridiculous, bro. That shit ridiculous.
But it just goes to show that God don't like ugliness and karma's a bitch. Now look what Tyson Fury in now.
Yeah, that's true. That shit
he in a worse state than he was before he started fighting Wilder. He in a way worse state.
That shit made me dislike the sport, bro. Like,
I still have yet to see a referee bend down on both knees, get over a fighter, and count yet outside of that fight.
Hey, what a black dude with the big ass eyes? Why he don't ref none of these fights? That's the best referee I've seen.
You got about Steve Willis.
It's up to the two camps to choose a fighter. Choose a referee and the judge. They have to agree on it. If they don't both agree on it, the referee and the judges won't be allowed.
That's the best referee I've seen, and I'll never see him refereeing none of these championship fights.
Oh, he referee championship fights. He just don't do the big ones that we want him to do.
Cause that's what the fuck. That's who they need up in there, bro. It'll be no bullshit allowed. Wouldn't be no fuck
That's the
up
same
gloves,
thing.
no none of that shit.
That's the same thing like the referee Mills, the one that ended up retiring, became a judge, and then he passed away.
I actually think that dude was Floyd Mayweather referee for his fight with the ass.
Yeah, Steve. They said his name Steve.
No, I'm saying
Willie.
I think he was just the ref for Floyd fight overseas. I mean, against his last fight.
Bruh, Floyd can do so much, bro. Floyd need to, man.
Floyd don't care. He's just worried about lining his pockets.
That would put money in his pockets.
At this point now, he's outside looking in, bro. Like he was a player. Now he's sitting in the owners in a head coach's seat, looking at the game from a different set of lenses.
Hey,
so he don't have to be active and go hard for people in the sport of boxing like that. He just got to make sure his fighters getting fights. That's it. That's all he gonna do. Is my fighter fighting? Yes. Are my fighters getting some action? Yeah. All right. Well, shit. That's all I'm worried about.
All he worried about. That's what I say. All he worried about is him and his camp. Everybody else, they don't care nothing about. That's all he worried about, and that's how it is for a lot of these guys. They only worry about themselves and their camp. If it doesn't affect them and their camp, they ain't tripping off of it.
Because they looking at it like, hey, we can push for this shit that's right and know it's right, but everybody ain't gonna pay attention to it. If enough people ain't behind it, they ain't gonna pay attention to it or even bring it up. So, they just to the point where we only can control what we can control, and that's what we do. And
I can never do that shit. I don't know. It's different, bro. Because if it's done to me, I know it can be done to you. And I don't fuck no, man. Like I can. It's like in boxing for what I'm saying. Like I couldn't just that shit just wouldn't sit right with me, bro. Like, cause I box right now. Like if I was to turn pro, bro, and if I was to have some fights down the line, and the motherfucker put the egg weights in their damn glove and fuck me up, bro. Like that shit wouldn't sit right with me, bro. Like I would.
You can look at what happened to Zab Judah. Zab Judah almost died.
Yeah.
I mean that shit happens a lot. It's just nobody stands up and speak out on the shit. So it just go brushed under the rug.
Yep. Because they know most of the time the people that's in charge, they not gonna do a motherfucking thing to change it. They got paid, so they don't care. You know what I'm saying? They already got their bag off the shit, so whatever happens, shit, it's a dangerous sport. They know people get hurt all the time, so that's just excuses and shit that people gonna say. But I just can't. I found out, being a part of this YouTube and just covering shit, we gotta look past the point of because we may be solid that they gonna do stuff solid. I throw that shit out the window a long time ago.
Just think about this.
They not gonna do it.
Just look at it like this. Look at all the prospects and the people they fight. If they really cared about boxing safety, most of them prospects will not be fighting the people that they fight. Just look at some of them people that them folks fight.
Yep.
For example, right? I know this. I use this because it's recent, right? Richard Torres fight against, the school teacher. You saw what happened to do. A fight like that wouldn't be sanctioned if people really cared about safety. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
remember the one with what was that Estrada that got that quick ass knockout like that?
Bro, you be seeing niggas
almost hurt that girl.
Woman, yeah, okay, y'all know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah.
I be seeing niggas who got goddamn 80 losses, bro. If you got over 15 losses, you should not be allowed to box no more, bro.
Not even 15, bro. It's like the way you lose, bro.
Yeah.
Lose. Yeah. You come to losing, getting washed or getting knocked out. Yeah, you need to be in there with rollies and
that's motherfucker too big and too wild.
But he not skilled. He gotta get the punch like that.
Yeah, but G5, you might fuck around get hit, buddy.
Yeah, what I will say is the motherfuckers that BF be looking up, that be having like 25 fights with like 110 losses, they can get the fuck out of the sport of boxing.
Yeah, those dudes for sure don't belong.
You just gonna let him die in the ring, bro?
Yeah, at this point it's a health concern. Like, what you want, bro?
Yeah, some dudes be in there. Yeah,
like
he's 20 and 57. Bro, you lost 57 times and been stopped 10? Bro, no, get that nigga out of here.
Chisora right now, bro. Chisora should not be letting this man fight no more, especially not no fucking Tyson Fury, bro. The man lose too many fucking fights. He be in too many rough fights. Fuck that.
It's a woman named Big Cullen. She be on damn near every DAZN card. She like 6 and fucking 62, bro. And they constantly putting Big Cullen in this fucking ring, bro. I'm like, bro, that type of shit got to stop. They constantly putting her in the ring. She like 8 and fucking 62, bro, on everything. I'm like, bro, no. Go Big Cullen, man. I'm like, bro, it's too much of that shit going on. They don't care about no safety. Every prospect they got, they throw Big Cullen in there and ring. She get her ass swept up.
Like Gamboa. Gamboa should not be allowed to box no more, bro.
Yeah, see shit like that. Yeah, he done, right? That pit bullshit proved that.
Yeah. When you just getting whooped by everybody easy, it's time for you to get the fuck up out of the sport of boxing. Now you just a punching bag. You're a human punching bag. That's all you are. You getting whooped by everybody easy. Like, it's not even a resistance. You throw 2 shots and then you on your back looking up at the stars.
If Dillian White get knocked out by AJ, he need to start looking at hanging his shit up.
Hell yeah, because he old as fuck.
And he beginning his losses be brutal.
Yeah, fact. All over his knockers. Yep. Agreed.
His losses be brutal.
Agreed.
Bro, no,
he ain't lying though. That's a perfect example.
What I would say about Dillian White is he could take about 15 more uppercuts and get knocked the fuck out, so it could he won't have no chance to say shit. I want him to get to the point where he can't say a motherfucking thing. I don't need shit coming out your mouth.
Hey, Dillian White is a guy. That ain't even no coon, bro. I don't even know what the fuck that is, bro.
Dylan White, y'all remember Rampage said Dylan White tried to fuck him?
That nigga's
he was dead ass serious.
Rampage said
he was dead serious.
Dillian White is literally Uncle Tom reincarnated.
I beat Dillian White the fuck up, bro. That's
Uncle Ruckus.
That nigga, he literally, he the nigga from motherfucker the Django. Samuel L. Jackson from the Django. That's Dillian White.
Nah, bro. But I ain't even see DiCaprio disrespect Samuel Jackson like dude disrespect the Django. Dillian White in front of everybody, and you just sitting there laughing.
Yes, he did when they was at the dinner table and
he told him to shut up.
Yeah, but he was like, man, shut the fuck up. This is my house. Yeah, I let them people sit at the table. I was like, God damn, just straight disrespect that nigga in front of everybody. He's like, you got this nigga sitting at the table.
Hold on. Oh, damn. Okay, Thanksgiving. Yeah. Okay. I'm like, hold on. We got 3 games Thursday. What the fuck going on? Okay. Yeah. Thanksgiving. Okay. Wow. 11:31. 3. Okay. Oh, we got. Okay.
Hey. T.
Huh?
You know how y'all got pyramids and shit in Memphis and all that crazy shit like the fucking correlation between Egypt and Memphis.
Memphis and yep. I know.
Bro, do you know this nigga Putin just released the Tartarian map, like the actual map of how the fucking shit was mapped out before Christopher Columbus? He just dropped the damn map. And he said, it's out everywhere. He dropped the map. He was like, Africa and that shit over there, that shit is a facade pretty much. Everything was over where y'all at. And that shit over there is new. This shit over here is old. Egypt, everything, all that shit was already over here. He pretty much said, the blacks over there that y'all call African Americans are the indigenous people. America is full of shit. And he told America to do something about it, pretty much. That he just dropped it. That's like what he just did fucked up the world. So it like fucked up the world. Meaning by that, with that map that he just dropped, they have to remake damn near every history book that was ever written, bro. Because
because they lied with that Christopher Columbus shit from the rip. I remember my girl getting kicked out of class for saying that he ain't real.
And lie. Like everything, they just blatantly lie. Like from bro, just from the map of them showing you, from the map that they show you to the weather to everything is just a lie. because it don't correlate. And it's a big ass map. Look up Tartarian map, bro. And Putin is a big ass map, and he's sitting in front of it and explaining it to everybody. And then it wasn't on our news, but it was on their news. I be going to the library, and these two white girls was talking about that shit, and I was like, I was familiar with the map, but you know they say that shit just was a myth. And then she showed me to where Putin just dropped it and said they rewriting their history books and all type of shit.
Putin out here lunching. Putin out here telling the truth.
Putin ass a gangster. He don't give a fuck, and he racist as fuck. Bro, this motherfucker evil, bro. All that ass evil though. It don't surprise me.
Yoda said I have a copy of the map, African American. He's 33 years old. PBC, I've been telling you, Ninja.
Nothing new with facts, Yoda. Matter of fact, bro, they've been finding sphinxes every goddamn where. They found sphinxes in Mexico that they tried to get rid of because it was an African sphinx. You know, the sphinx got the African face on it. They say King Tut didn't even rule over there. They say he was over here. And all the Egyptian artifacts found in the Grand Canyon. And they say the Mississippi River is actually the Nile River. Like, and all type of shit, bro. It's just crazy. How oh shit, also nigga, the Vatican where the Pope lives at has 57 miles of our artifacts. Like literally.
You know why? Because Mississippi flow into the Nile. Trail of Tears. All the Choctaw energy and all that shit. Man, don't get it twisted, man. I know my history too, man. I'm telling y'all, our bag is deep in this bitch, bro. I've been doing shit like this. My roots is from Alabama.
I've been telling y'all, all y'all from the South, all y'all need to come home. I be telling folks, I'm in Tennessee, Arkansas, Mississippi. That's the heart of all this.
Bro, they called it Negro land.
Real.
This shit was called
we all from the South, goddamn. We all need to come home, man.
If you look at the map, they call this shit over here Negro land. And it just was a bunch of niggas was over here, but we was over here, bro. They call it Negro land, bro.
Yeah.
They wasn't even, they're like them. Honest to God, truth. The only reason that they didn't get slaughter gang when they touched down into the Americas is because they had Moors with them, bro. That helped them navigate from where the fuck they was at to over here.
Hey, and I just tell people, just think about it. Just be logical. You know how storms and shit is, you know what I'm saying, on the water. So if you think that they made it from all the way over here, all the way over there to all the way over here on boat and all made it successfully without drowning or getting killed along the way, dying through, you know, the weather, trying to get over here and storms and all this shit, bro. If you believe they made it on all the way through like that with the technology and the shit that they had back then okay. I mean, nah, bro. Niggas is already in this motherfucker.
Not them. They couldn't do that shit. We could. The only reason Christopher Columbus got over here is because the Moors that they had was not only a navigator, he was a spiritual guide. So he knew certain shit to do while they was traveling, how they was supposed to move while they was traveling, because that shit was damn near an impossible fucking journey.
That's what I'm saying. Like that, you barely could make it. Niggas dying just being on in a new school boat. You know what I'm saying? So you mean to tell me? Nah.
Yeah, you right. You can't take no like. Say if we got our boat at our house, you can't take that fucking boat from here to no.
Yeah, correct. This is Turtle Island. A lot of people don't know what the fuck Turtle Island is, but you know what I'm saying. I do.
It's crazy. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. Cause they straight up capped, and I already knew. I knew it was capped, and they just approved of my suspicion. So everything that I believed in, that I was talking to people about, that everybody was, oh, you crazy? Nah, this motherfucker just said, yeah, this is like that. Y'all been lying. It's like this. Do something about it. Pretty much. That's pretty much what he did.
Yeah.
You talking about how they used the Moors? Moors created their language and built everything in the country, and they took it. Do something about it. That shit. Wow. Black people too nice. That's their fucking problem. All around the world, too nice. Always trying to help another motherfucker. That's our problem. Put it to you like this: if we would have went over there to where they was at, them motherfuckers would have killed us on sight.
Yeah. Right.
We got to be the ones that help these niggas out, get them houses. Hell nah, bro. Give them our food, worship they God. Fuck that. And this shit, this ain't old. This shit like just happened in recent. That's why I brought it up, bro. That shit wild.
I'm gambling and shit. How long I've been on? I've been on this junk. Yeah, I'm probably gonna get the fuck. I tried to go past the fall. I'm finna get the fuck up out of here. I'm gonna get the fuck up out. I just hit my goddamn face. I feel like y'all sliding through this. I'm pretty sure one of them brothers finna go. Do you going to lie, do? There's just somebody in the family. You got quiet on when he get quiet like that. He probably said something up. Pretty sure somebody gonna be laughing. Say, I just ate. I'm probably finna make me some goddamn bitch. But I appreciate y'all folks sliding through this thing. What the fuck was I talking about? Oh yeah. I want to just come this thing, talk to y'all about how, pretty much the PBC and back bud into a corner. I know we get to talking about something in it and everything in this motherfucker. You know what I mean? That's what we do over here. I posted a bit, went 48 minutes, ended up doing 4 hours. You know what I mean? Be like this sometimes. But pretty much, just to sum up, everything that went on in this thing. We got Earl Spence, Keith Thurman, a bunch of Stenonis. Right. The thing is, Earl Spence was supposed to fight Bud. It came out Bud fighting David Avenesian, right? So Bud pretty much, held up, the PBC roster, the PBC fights, and all that good shit. They left in the scramble. So what happened from there was the WBC and mandated Keith Thurman, right? The WBA was the first person in line, right? The reason I stated Earl Spence, Marcus Stenonis, and Keith Thurman, and right Jerome Booth in is because they all fall under the same TGB promotional banner, which is basically the Showtime and PBC and Fox promotional banner. They all work for them. So what happened with that was the WBA has now approved the Keith Thurman fight to take first hand over the WBA mandatory, which holds first place over Earl Spence, under the condition that, the winner of Keith Thurman and Earl Spence fight the winner of Stenonis and Virgil Ortiz. Virgil Ortiz is ranked number 1 in the WBO. If Virgil Ortiz fights Stenonis and he's successful, then he becomes the WBA regular champion. If he's the WBA regular champion, then he can't be ranked in the WBO. And if he's not ranked in the WBO, that means the number 2 ranked guy in the WBO becomes the number 1 ranked guy in the WBO, which would be Jerome Booth Ennis, who is also under the TGB promotional banner because he's a Showtime fighter, not necessarily signed to PBC, right? But he's a Showtime fighter, still fighting under the Al Heyman, branch. All Showtime fighters, all Fox fighters fall under the TGB promotional banner, right? So that's how that go. So even with that, with all this said, now I actually kind of do believe, we get the Earl Spence Bud fight. We either go get the Earl Spence Bud fight or we go get Boots versus Bud because Virgil Ortiz fighting Stenonis puts him in the WBA ranking system. And even if he loses or wins, right, he's going to fall under Boots if he loses, and he's going to be off the WBA ranking system. I mean, the WBO ranking system if he wins. I'm a reader myself. I'm always studying from the fact. So he go win. He go ended up having to fight. Either Boots, who falls under the PBC and Showtime, or he gonna have to fight Earl. You know what I mean? Or he pretty much gonna have to retire. And I think what just makes the most sense, for Bud was just to go ahead and fight Errol Spence. You make the most money. It's the biggest fight for your legacy. That's the fight that the people want to see. So I think all in all, right, Bud tried to swing the pendulum in his favor, and he really didn't. He didn't swing the pendulum. What he did was hold it up, because now you still gonna have to come back around to that tree, except now you got to fight Jerome Boots Ennis, who you thought would be Virgil Ortiz, but Virgil Ortiz is about to fight Stanonis for the WBA, or he about to lose, which is going to knock him down in the ranking system regardless, and that's going to put Boots number one. So your mandatory that you thought would be Virgil Ortiz in actuality is going to be Jerome Boots Ennis. So that's what I mean by the PBC. Then back Bud into a corner. It's Boots, it's Earl Spence. If he move up, it's Jermell Charlo. PBC, Showtime, Fox. You get what I'm saying? Virgil Ortiz is mandatory. That's his ace in the hole. Not if he go fight for the WBA, win or lose. He go fall behind Jerome Boots Ennis, who is also PBC, Fox, Showtime. You get what I'm saying? So you still gonna have to swing that door. But that's all I got. Skin the Heart Away, Southern T. Appreciate everybody sliding through this thing. This ain't the past, this ain't the future, but just the present. That's how we rocking. And I'm out. Love.